is up? Cheese puffs and cheese sticks. How is everyone's weekends starting off? How was everybody's Fridays? How was everyone's weeks? How are you guys in general? We're back with another Wildcraft stream. I'm just gonna open up the chat here so I can actually see what you guys are saying. Hi, Party Bird! No need to scream if you ain't got a mouth. What are you talking about? That Party Bird, that was the first chat that I got today. What are you talking about? Oh, could you add me to the list, please? Oh, I have a Warrior Cat story. Chapter 1. Eek! Okay, cool. Okay. Yeah, I don't think we made a list yet. For this week. Because I moved my Friday stream to Sunday again. So, let's go. List for today. I think that'll be Kamari first, then. Because I don't think anybody asked prior. Unless someone asked on Sunday and I forgot, but I don't think so. If I did, just remind me. If you're that person. But anyways. Oh, hi chat, I can be here for a bit. Hi, Moosey! Hi, Moosey. Party Bird says add me to the list. Okay, Party Bird, you will be added to the list. Okay, you're on the list. I kind of want to be an elephant again. I want to be Soundwave. This is what Soundwave would be. Who said I was Sigma girl? Thank you. Okay. What list? Okay, so basically it's like if you have a story that is related to like Wildcraft or Warrior Cats, you can tell me about it and put it on like either Wattpad or your community notes on YouTube, and I'll check it out and I'll read it. It's very fun for me. But I can only do so many people, so we have a limit of 10. I think Enlit said they wanted to be added on the list. So yeah, it's just for people that have like stories or like even like animation memes or art that they want me to check out that's like related to like me or like the channel or whatever. So you know. Anyways, okay. Yeah, I kind of wanted to change my pet because this doesn't really look like Ravage, does it? It looks adorable. It doesn't look like Ravage. I mean, none of these really do, unless I had like a Black Panther pet, which would be really cool. I don't think they have that though. No, they don't. I think this is pretty, you know. I mean, it's not feline in the slightest, but it's giving Ravage, right? I'm not insane for saying that this is giving Ravage. There's not really many options. Well, there's a lot of options, just nothing that looks like Ravage. Anyways, okay, I think we're good. I think we're good. Damn, look how little the dragon is compared to my elephant. Aww. Aww. Oh, it's so little. Okay, let's actually get into a game here. Let's actually get into a game. I don't want to be here forever. Oh, because I'm getting a haircut. Damn, Lucy, yippee. Also, episode 8. Oh god, episode 8 of the Amazing Digital Circus. Oh! I don't even know if I should give my, like, opinions on it, because I feel like I haven't fully processed it. I haven't really processed it. How did I only just notice now? We don't have any of the rules. The mods died. That's okay. Sometimes they're late. They might be busy too. I don't know. I haven't checked up on the Discord this morning. So let's type in myself. Chat rules. Be appropriate. Don't spam, please. Oh my god, no, I didn't. I sent it before it was even done, so now I have to type it all over again. Oh my gosh. Okay, chat rules. Gosh. Be appropriate. Don't spam, please. English only. Please. I want to be polite about it. Be appropriate, don't spam, please. English only, please. What do we also say? Yeah, where are the mods? I don't know. I'll check the Discord in a bit to see if anyone, like, texts me that they're busy. I reckon they'll come in, like, a few minutes, though, and be like, oh, I'm late. And I'll be like, that's okay. And they'll apologize anyway, but they don't have to. But yeah. Be appropriate, don't spam, please. English only, please. I think that kind of encapsulates, that kind of gets everything, right? I feel like maybe I'm missing something, but yeah. Okay, I'm just gonna send that and pin that for now. That's good enough. But anyways. Wait, Violet, I said one? Oh, don't force Violet or the mods to do anything. Oh, shoot, you missed a lot. Don't be rude. That falls under be appropriate. I guess. Okay, well, hold on. I'll edit it in a bit. Let me get into a game for now. If anyone wants to join me, I'll be on the farm map in the US East. And my name will be Soundwave. I'm just gonna skim over the Discord. There wasn't anything last I checked. Have fun, la 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 la. Oh my gosh. Yeah, just some drama that's not really related to me. I didn't get any DMs. So, I don't know. Maybe people are either busy or late. I'm not really sure, but, you know. I think the mods are dead. That's okay. No, it's not okay that they're dead. I just mean it's okay that they're not, like, here right now. That's alright. Okay, let me accept you guys. Sometimes, I feel like sometimes when I'm, like, a little bit late, they'll come later. Because, like, I don't know, maybe they checked to see if I was on live right at 11. I have no idea. There you are! Hi, Epsilon! Wait, the wind tunnel test tells us that a cheeseburger is more aerodynamic than a Jeep? You're joking. You're joking. Hello, Epsilon! Hi, Pepsi. Yeah, hi, Pepsi. Hold on. Ailey? Is your name Ailey or is that Allie? I don't know. Allie the cutie. It was my B-day last Saturday. Happy belated birthday! I hope it was incredible. I hope it was absolutely incredible. Ragatha fact. Fun Ragatha fact. When the knife hits Ragatha's hand, she says, Mama. Aww. Yeah, can I just... I do want to say something. Ragatha was my second favorite character before this episode. And she's my favorite now. She's my favorite now. Pomni also really went up in the list. Yeah. Not like Kane was tough. Kane, I have, like, a lot, I don't know, I have a lot of conflicting opinions about Kane. I don't dislike him. I still don't dislike him, but I haven't really processed how I feel about Kane. anymore. He used to be my favorite. He used to be my favorite. Now I'm not so sure. I don't know. I know he's definitely not my favorite anymore, but I don't know where he ranks really with like the other characters. I don't know. It's tricky. It's complex, you know. There you are, Hawk. Hello. Hey bitches. Guess who's late because she's been obsessed with her new Pegasus and Star Equestrian. Ooh! Do you have like a picture or anything? Hound, I have to rub it in your face that my theory about who would abstract was correct. I mean, if I wanted to be petty about it, I could say that he technically didn't abstract, but you're right. He did go bye-bye. And I didn't think he would go bye-bye. And you did. So you won. I give it to you. You won. You were absolutely right. I do actually down in the gaming channel in your den. Oh, let me check that. Is it bad that I forgot we had like a gaming channel? I don't even remember when we set that up, but that's incredible. Oh my gosh, it's gorgeous. It's gorgeous. The purple and lilac. I love my like purples. Anything in like the purple range on the color wheel. That's such a pretty horse. Very beautiful horse. Very beautiful hair. Just gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. I was late because I was trying to figure out what to do for a tea today, because normally I always have a tea with me so I can keep my throat hydrated while I'm yapping so much. But I ran out of milk a couple days ago. So yeah, I've been kind of relying on like herbal teas that like don't need milk. But I wanted to switch it up today and like try something a little different, and I tried something very stupid and it didn't really work. So I have this like it's like a mix of like lavender and jasmine tea leaves. And it's really good, but I thought like maybe I could make it like better. I'm so dumb. I'm so dumb. Oh, guys, I mixed like hot chocolate mix into it. I thought it could make like a tea mocha type of thing. It's fucking disgusting. Now, for some reason, it doesn't taste like a hot chocolate or a lavender and jasmine tea. It kind of tastes like metal. It tastes like liquid metal. But it's all I have. Anyways. Man, you'll keep yapping about TADC. You're gonna make me cave in and watch it myself at one point. It's very good. It's very good. It only gets, it's one of those shows that only gets better as the episodes go on. I will say, I still don't really like the pacing. But I mean, that's like my only issue. That's really like, when are we actually gonna get into this plot? Because like, we only have 9 episodes out of the entire series. Like, we're only gonna get 9 episodes basically. And I remember like they've barely like focused on escaping. Like, they barely acknowledge like the original premise of like escaping the digital circus and like the exit doors. And we haven't really explored like who Kaufma was, who like any of the abstracted characters was. But yeah, I mean, we kind of got that in episode 8, you know. But now, like, the final episodes are a lot longer than the the previous ones. I'm thinking, like, if you just, like, maybe added more episodes, or you paced it. Lag? Lag? Oh god. Yeah, it said in the like corner of my screen here that like my like whole connection crashed. I thought that my Wi-Fi went out for a second. That would have been bad. Stop shipping me with lag! Stop shipping me with lag. You guys ship me with lag. Oh, I got kicked from the game too. I'll just make a new server. You guys ship me with lag more than you ship me with a Dio, and that really hurts my feelings. Violet, what's your Wattpad user? I don't remember if you could put spaces in between the username or not, but it's the Night Shepherd. Like the night, like with an N, Shepherd, with a capital, between, like, each word. Or at the beginning of each word. You like, not even, like, my avatars or anything, it's literally me in the dog onesie. I'm gonna post to that today, by the way. I'm pretty sure anyways, because I have two, like, I don't know what to call them. I call them character cards, but that might be wrong. I feel like that might be referring to, like, something else. I don't know. I kind of just made up the term, but it's basically, like, two posts about, like, two different characters to basically, like, explain a little bit more information about them, because they are original. So, you know. Anyways, yeah. The next episode of TADC finale is June 19th. Yeah. Oh, wait, hold on. Boss, check the den ping? What's the... Hold on, what... I'm very dumb when it comes to Discord. Oh, wait. Oh, okay, it's just the pinged message? Okay, I think I get that. I think I know what that is, actually. Okay, at Violet, there's a breeding process. How I got a normal Pegasus instead of the Flutter Sputter. Is the Flutter one the one that you got with wings? That one is beautiful. Very, very beautiful. Gorgeous, very beautiful horses. I like horsies. I like a lot of animals. But I still wouldn't call myself an animal lover, because, I don't know. I don't really like primates that much, and I don't really like turtles and frogs. I don't really like a lot of bugs either. I love insects, I love arachnids. I don't really like a lot of bugs. Which, like, who does, to be honest? Like, things like flies and whatnot. Put me on the list. Hi, Frumpy! I might have read your chat, but I don't, like, think I actually acknowledged you yet. Frumpy, you're on the list. You're fourth. Yippee. The Flutterwing Arabian was a limited banner. However, a real Pegasus is usually VIP only. There's an exclusive banner for them that's quite expensive. Oh. Damn. Hi, Neptune. We found frog spawn? Who is frog spawn? Then I got stuck in clay. What? And couldn't get out for the life of me? What are you talking about? Anyways, however, if you own an Essire, is that how you say it? Frisian? I don't know. And that Flutterwing breeding both together gives you the base for a real Pegasus. Huh. Clever. Did this idiot just ask who Frog Spawn was? Frumpy, how do you literally know everyone and then you act like I'm an idiot for not knowing? Who is Frog Spawn? I have no idea. I'm gonna Google it. Frog Spawn. It's just frog eggs. Like, the only thing that shows up is frog eggs. Okay, I'm gonna look up who is Frog Spawn. Nothing shows up. Nothing shows up on Google. It's just a bunch of images of frog eggs. That's what it is, dumbass. Oh, I thought they were saying it like it's the name of a person, okay? I don't know. Not a person. Okay, well, I realize that now. I thought it was like the name of like someone or something. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Go back to school. No. No, it's too late for me. Violet, go back to England. No! Please! Please, please, please. I'm a good Canadian. Please don't send me back. Wait, Wildcraft? Is Wildcraft possible with accurate hitboxes? Well, I'd say for bosses it might be a little more difficult. I don't know. I mean, you'd also be able to dodge the boss a lot easier, so maybe not actually. Maybe it would actually be easier. Oh. New York? I've never been in New York in my life. Oh, you said one more thing? What did you say? And the Flappy in that picture, he is the winged version of my friend's, quote-unquote famous horse, Pollux. As I wrote in Discord. Wait, your friend is a famous horse. That is very interesting. Centipede, look at the art den. I posted something. Ooh, okay. Where's the art? Art room? There we go. Sorry, I haven't opened this in like forever. There's so many. I'm just skimming through it real quick. There's a lot of good art here. Oh my goodness! SCP Designs! Oh my gosh, SCP Design of mine. Even her IRL. Oh my god, she's adorable. She looks like a saint. Like, literally, she looks like an actual angel. She's so sweet. What's her name? What's her name? She looks adorable. She looks precious. Oh wait, Epsilon, you sent your message twice. My bad. Hound, my state has a huge... Oh, had a huge fire the other day? Oh shit, 2 sections of a mountain got set on fire? 2 sections of a mountain got set on fire? We could see it all the way here, and it was over 2 hours away from us. You could see it? What? That's insane. That is so fucking scary. That's terrifying. And it's only March. Like, sometimes, like, Banff will get wildfires. And, like, at the very worst, like, it'll just, like, smell a little smoky outside. Or, like, the sky will be, like, a little bit more orange that day. But damn, to actually see it, that must be terrifying. It's a common thing out here. It's still scary in my opinion. Oh my gosh. I do know what a raft is. It's like a little, like, inflatable boat, kind of. I mean, it doesn't have to be inflatable. I know what a raft is. I know what things are. I'm not, like, a fucking alien. Yeah, hope not much harm was done. Yeah. Yeah, same. Hawk also said, Pollock is owned by my buddy Volcano. That's a cool name. Another famous and probably broken horse is Phantom of the Mocha, or just Mocha, owned by our one and only gal, Evil Overlord Granny? Who is Evil Overlord Granny? That's... what a great name. Wait, what? Okay, Neptune says, read my newest post real quick. Please, Violet, it's important and it's a really heartfelt story. I swear to God if it's a joke. Okay, I'm checking your channel now. A really heartfelt story by Neptune the Wanderer. Okay, if it's too long, I'm just gonna save it for reading time. No, it's not that long. I can't sleep without thinking about it. I can't eat or drink. It's torture. I was scrolling when I came across it, and now I love it. 6-7 is heart, and 6-7 pink pookie television lovers 6,000-inch layer think iPad grease alpha sigma grind cocoa melon JJ wheels on the bus 9067. What? Are you okay? What? Okay, then one night I was laying in bed thinking about 6-7 pink pookie television lover 6,000-inch layer think iPad grease alpha sigma grind cocomelon GG wheels on the bus 9067 when 67. I'm not reading all of this. This is just brain rot. This is just absolute brain rot. I'm not reading all of this. What is going on? This is not heartfelt at all. You've just, killed half of my viewers of an aneurysm. Well done! Oh my gosh. Oh, Mocha lore up above. Wait, which part of the map are we at? I want to be where the boss is. I want to level up my elephant more. It's the best fucking story I've written. I don't think so. Neptune, I wouldn't argue against that. But anyways, Mocha lore, Mocha the horse. Mocha is broken because ever since breeding released, Grands tried making a duplicate of him, and keep the foul version as a pet. 400 fucking attempts later, she's still not there? Really? So Mocha is, very hard to replicate? He's just that good? That's kind of insane. That's kind of absolutely insane. I wish, as the elephant, you could just damage things by walking over it. I wish there was, a trample attack. That would be amazing. What? I'm texting from the fucking afterlife. Neptune, I'm haunting your ass. Deserved. Honestly deserved. My centipede on Tuesdays by school's kitchen had a gas leak. What? Followed by a fire? What? We had to go sit outside for about 30 minutes, then go to school the next day. That's insane. Am I just stupid, or how did your kitchen not blow up if there was a gas leak and then a fire? Did they happen in two separate parts of your school? Because as unfortunate as both of the incidents are separately, you're kind of lucky that they didn't happen in the same area. At least I'm assuming. Wait, what? Why the actual fuck? I'm thinking about Violet X flag and brackets Violet screaming. What? What? No one should be thinking about Violet X lag. Nobody should be thinking of that. Violet, I made a 10-foot creature called the Centipider. The Centipede? A spider and a centipede. What would that even look like? I genuinely couldn't imagine like a centipede and a spider looking good, like, fused together, because I think that the parts of the spider would ruin the traits of the centipede. I like spiders and I really like centipedes. I just feel like together the spider traits would ruin the design of the centipede. Like, cuz what would you do? Make the centipede less long? That's like one of the things that makes centipedes like silly and cool looking. Would you give it less legs? That's another thing that makes centipedes silly and cool looking. Would you give it like those like giant like forward facing eyes that they have? That would look kind of terrifying on a centipede. I guess you could add fur, like little hair, cuz like some spiders are like kind of cute for like their hair. It looks like fur. I guess you could add fur to a centipede. That would maybe look cute. I don't know. I wouldn't prefer it, but you know. Oh, and like you said, it's a centipede with a spider abdomen. Ah, the legs are about as many as a centipede, but spooder legs and the same tubes. Oh, it's just as long, don't worry. Oh, so like their end. So like their like the last segment of the centipede is a spider abdomen. Okay, I see. I could see that working. I'd still prefer a centipede because centipedes have these. Okay, basically their legs get longer at the end of their bodies. Like their shortest legs are at the front of their bodies, and then it gets like longer as it goes down. And their last two legs are called ultimate legs, and they're like really long legs. Um, and they actually use it to confuse predators and make them think that their rear end is their head. Like their back legs are so long that they can look like antennae. And when they feel threatened, I've seen that Melania does this all the time. When they feel threatened, they lift their like back legs. It's kind of cute actually. They're very sassy, but anyways, yeah. What the fuck is this? A snake spider? I couldn't I couldn't see a snake spider working either. I like spiders. I think that they look really cool, but I feel like if you fuse them with like any other unique looking animal like a snake or a centipede, it's just going to take away from them. Centipedes are poisonous. Prefer butterflies? Actually, butterflies, a lot of butterflies are poisonous. Centipedes are actually edible. Um, Giant centipedes can actually be eaten on a skewer, and they are said to taste like shrimp and chicken. This makes me very sad because I like centipedes, but it's true. Centipedes, they're not poisonous, they're venomous. But you could avoid that by literally just leaving them alone. When is your birthday? It's in July, mid-July, so it's a little far away. But you know, oh, another elephant! Oh, it's Zeus again! Woo! You look bald. I'm gonna be honest, you give me the vibes of like a Sphinx cat today. Normally you're all like decked out in accessories and whatnot, and you're all colorful, but today, I don't know. Oh, there we go. There we go. You were looking a little like skinned for a second. Uh, that's beautiful. Anyways. Wait, Violet, a kid from our school used to hide randomly, and then we used to set off the fire alarm just so we could get him out. Then once we had to get the police involved and he showed himself. Oh. Oh, stop calling me bald. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Still a very glorious elephant. You know, nothing wrong with being bald at all. Yeah, but I don't know, that kid, I don't know. That kind of, I don't know, maybe, mm, I don't know, something about that makes me sad. He might have like a problem or something. I don't like insects, bugs, or arachnids in general. Butterflies and moths are fine though. I think it's really hard not to like butterflies and moths. Cause like they're kind of both harmless, and they're like moths are really cute, and butterflies are really beautiful. So it's really hard to not like them. Also, moths are like they're very fluffy. Like they're just very fluffy. Don't let them fool you though. They'll eat your clothes. Did you know that? They eat holes in fabric and stuff. But yeah, other than that, they're pretty sweet. Um, one time my friend's brother was climbing the rock climbing at the park and they fell off and broke their arm and it was so short and there was blood everywhere. Oh, that's horrible. Oh my god, I'm really sorry that you had to see that, and I'm sorry for your friend's brother. Oh my god. Breaking a bone seems that's breaking a bone is one of my worst fears because I've never done it before, but it looks unimaginably painful. And then you have to be in like a cast for like weeks, like at least. Like, like ew. It seems like it would be unbearable. Sometimes I freak myself out watching those like bone breaking compilations online. I don't know why I do that to myself. It's just I don't know. There's something so like horrifically fascinating about breaking bones. It just seems so terrible. I can't believe that could like actually happen. I can't believe I never broke a bone either as a kid, because I used to be such a clumsy kid, falling down every flight of stairs, slipping, tripping, bumping on everything. I'd smack my head into something really hard, like at least once a week. I'm not even joking. I would get literal bumps on my head, if that explains anything at all about me. But yeah, no, somehow I never broke a bone, I never dislocated anything. I was like generally pretty lucky. Neptune, thank you so much! Oh my, wait, friend is here with me today. Say hi to Nightshade. Well, hello, Nightshade. Is Nightshade in the chat or like with you, like watching on the same device? Either way, hello! Thank you so much, Neptune. I really, really appreciate that. Thank you. So kind. So kind. Hmm. Wait, one time I was running to bed and I fell on my eyebrow. Oh, and my eyebrow hit the edge of the bed and it was so deep I had to get more than 20 stitches. And if it was any farther away, I could have went blind. Oh my god, that sounds so brutal. I had a really similar experience, but I was so young, I don't remember it. I feel like tell this story like every week now. So I'll just skim over it. When I was like 3 years old, I like have to recount it through my mum because my mum remembers. I don't, obviously. But apparently when I was 3 years old, I was playing like tag or something with like my other sister. And apparently I tripped and she said that I split my eye on a rocking chair. That's the words that she used. She said I split my eye on a rocking chair. And like part of me is like, my eye? Like I don't believe it was my eye because I can see I'm like my vision is just fine. Like my vision is I don't have any problems with my eyes at all. But I have like a scar on my eyelid. Like like it's not super obvious because it's like kind of like short, but it's like fairly deep. Like, it happened, and it happened in my eye. It's, like, literally right over my eyelid, but, like, yeah, it's weird. But yeah. Ouch, that's gotta hurt. Honestly, I don't remember it. Like, I do not remember it at all, so I literally don't care. But yeah. Wait, one time I was public gearing with my friend, but like a group of maybe 8 or 9 anti-Therians. Oh, that gearing. I was like, what gearing? I was like, what is gearing again? But anyways, anti-Therians started chasing us and we rode our bikes home, but then they know where I live now. That's so mean. That's so mean. God, that's so mean. I'm sorry about that, Julian. People are so mean. Vio, help, my wig fell off. I can't help you because I have no experience with wigs. Neptune, thank you so much again! Nightshade is next to me right now. Hello, Nightshade. Oh, also, hi, Bumblebee. When did you get here? Hello. Damn, thank you so much, Neptune. Very, very kind. Oh, shoot, I've been apparently missing, Enlit's messages. Enlit, what did you say? Via moth information above. Oh! Enlit, where's Enlit? Where's your chat? Where's your, oh, Vinegar? Okay, my name is not Vinegar. I had a pet moth the size of my hand. Oh my god! Named Radiance. But then he kind of started getting aggressive, so we had to give him away. I said, your moth started getting aggressive? Give him away? How? I heard a lot of moths don't even have mouths. How does a moth get aggressive? What? What? It's funny how I was literally just saying, like, not to be deceived by how cute moths are. But then here I am. I didn't even know that, like, they could be aggressive. Don't moths live for a day? They typically have pretty short lifespans, but I'm pretty sure a lot of them live more than a day. Like, a couple weeks, I think, they can live for. Earwigs are superior? Coolest top hat? You're gonna hate me for this. I like, earwigs are, I don't really like them because, I, I, I kind of had an experience with one where, this is another story that I feel like I've told, like, at least twice before, so I'll skim over most of it. I had this, like, lemonade slushy thing, but I didn't really like the ice part because my teeth were sensitive, so I left it out to melt. And when I came back to it, I took a massive sip, and there was a earwig in the straw. And this was when I was a kid, and I was, like, terrified of all, like, bugs and insects and everything. Oh my god, Neptune! Again! Neptune again with the 2 pounds. That's 2 pounds, right? I got that right this time. Thank you so much. Peel Jacks triggered us for real? I didn't, like, trigger anything, but it made me sad. I don't really like Jax that much, but it made me really sad. Very uncomfortable scene for sure, but yeah. Wait, by the way, can you look at my community posts real quick? I posted some photos of my OCs. Ooh! Yes? Let me see here. We've got... Oh! Ooh! Okay, there's 10 OCs. I'm still getting over the first design. Fortune. It's like a... Oh my god, this is beautiful. This cat. It's like a black and white, like casino base cat. Oh my god. This is like, this is incredible. This is like what Husk from Hazbin Hotel should have been. So cute too. Ooh, who's this one? Then we've got Lucky, who seems almost like a businessman or woman, or it's a business kitty with very, oh, this is so cool. It's like a cat with like wings and like kind of a business suit with like star pants. Very cool. Ooh, and we got someone a little more mysterious looking. Priest. Huh. I like whatever Priest has got going on. Oh my gosh! I like the design of number 4. They have the same leg structure that Canaday has, like minus like her be more like spider paws, but there's a name for that, for those types of legs, by the way. They're called ungulagrade, if I'm remembering right. They're like the leg structure of like horses and antelopes and like deer and things. But anyways, yeah, I really like this design. Almost looks like a jester in a way with the ears. Oh, who's the pink one? This is Solus, I think? I love the outfit. Ooh, who's this other one? Static? Looks like a mad scientist, mental asylum escapee. They almost look like a centipede, kind of, with like the segmented tail with the legs on it. Very cool. Very cool. Then we've got Rift. Okay, these outfits and like these patterns and like the style of everything eats so hard. What story is this for? Are they like OCs for like different stories of yours, or are they all like connected? Then we got, oh my gosh! Aww! Token looks so cute. He kind of looks like a racer with the jacket. And his belt kind of, or whatever that is, it kind of looks like a finish line. Is he like a racer? That looks really cool. Then there's Wish. Aww! Aww, Wish is adorable. They kind of look like a squirrel or something. Then we've got, oh, it's a Japanese name, pronounced Oboro? Dazuki no Kami. I might be saying that wrong, but meaning the deity of the hazy moon. Oh, they look so sweet. They look so sweet and tranquil and kind of like dainty. Kamari, absolutely fire OCs. Like, fire. I really love the outfit designs. But yeah. We want to hear Confliction Chapter 2. Really? I mean, I can't do that today. That's for tomorrow's live stream. And I still have one more paragraph to go. And then I have like the... Oh my god! Guys, I am so excited to read Chapter 2 of Confliction to you guys. I cannot even explain how excited I am. It's... I feel like, anyway, it's a major step up from Chapter 1. And it does introduce a lot of new characters. Well, not a lot, but at least one. I mean, we kind of saw another character introduced in the other chapter, but yeah, I'm really excited. I don't want to, I'm, eek! Sorry, I'm like, I don't want to say too much, especially with like the foreshadowing stuff and like the hidden things I put in there, because I feel like if I start talking about it too much, I might accidentally reveal something, because I know how I am. So, yeah, Yeah. Well, am I in chapter 2? Oh shit, unfortunately not. I don't think you want to be in chapter 2 though. At least actually, you know what? I could put you in chapter 2. It would be as simple as a name swap. But you wouldn't really be accurate to your own personality. It would like literally just be someone named after you. I could do that. Maybe. I don't know. I think it's best to save you for another chapter if you want. Yeah, I don't know. I just like I said cuz I don't know. I was kind of thinking that chapter 2 would be really boring because the way that it starts off is really boring, right? There's like kind of chapter 2 is kind of segmented into two different parts. The first part is just like a little more like exposition, character, like development, whatever. But the second part is where shit actually starts to like kick off and like the main plot starts. And like it's a little more intense and depthful. I know that's not a word, but like it has a lot more depth than I thought it would when I was planning the chapter out. Like the way that it actually turned out is it's a little wild. I feel like I might have gone maybe not too far, but I definitely went intense with some things. But anyways, yeah. Oh, yeah, guys, please no special fonts. Unless it's like really easy to read. No fonts or like special quirky way of typing, like backwards typing or like upside down letters. It's difficult to moderate because it's difficult to understand. But yeah. Anyways, I will link the second chat for those of you who like have no idea what I'm talking about. Actually, I should explain more. So, I am making a like chapter by chapter like SCP story basically, including original characters canon to like well, original characters as in made by me and canon characters from the SCP wiki. Uh and I'm on chapter 2 right now. We are going to be reading chapter 2 tomorrow on live. But that will only be on the second channel, because that's the channel for like my writing and like more SCP related stuff. So I will link it in the chat if you guys want to come. They're super fun streams. They're on camera, so I'm not just like playing a game on screen doing nothing. You guys will actually be able to see me. Um, and yeah, it's really fun. I read things, and I read your stories as well. Same thing that I do with this live stream. If you guys have a story like related to the SCP Foundation, I will read that on stream, and it's very fun. Oh, add me to the list, please. Sure thing, Neptune. Yeah. Sorry, I had to check to make sure you weren't, like, already on it, because I thought you were. No, you're 5th. Okay. Anyways. Wait, what's 6-7 battery? My battery's at 6-7? Oh my gosh. I should put it on charge, just so it doesn't die later. Let me prop my phone up on my pillow. When are we doing story time? Soon. In about 5 minutes-ish, it's time for story time. So I'm just gonna put my phone on charge real quick. Oh my god, you guys, I have so much to say about... But, like, God, I can't even get a sentence out, because I'm like, what if it gives away too much? I feel like I should save it until tomorrow. Like, I feel like I should just read it to you guys tomorrow, and, you know. But there... do I say it? But I am gonna tell you guys to just watch out for a certain paragraph in the story. Watch out for a certain paragraph in this chapter, because I've hidden something in it that kind of foreshadows what plays out in future chapters. Are you in all chats? Oh, no, I'm not. There we go. So I was in all chats. I don't know why I exited, like, my stream or whatever, but anyways. Yeah. Violet, swap someone's name with mine for an Easter egg, I dare you. I could do that. Or... I could do that, or I could, okay, you know, I think I know a really funny way to add you to chapter 3 if you want, because I'm introducing 2 more characters in chapter 3. I feel like I should say this too. Almost every chapter is going to introduce like at least 1 new character, because it is supposed to be, I think it's pronounced an ensemble. Oh, fuck, I don't know how to pronounce it in English. That makes me sound like I'm very bilingual. I like barely know French, but I've never ensemble? Ensemble? Is that how you say it? I'm not saying it in French. I'm not saying it with a French accent. I'm really not. But I'm pretty sure it's an ensemble cast where the story focuses on like multiple characters. Like maybe primarily 1 or 2, but like they like the secondary characters can kind of be considered main characters too. So yeah, chapter 1 kind of started off small, kind of like I know there was like teasing of Dio, but it was mainly just Vi, Nia, and Clef, which kind of seems like a small cast. Then chapter 2 introduces someone a lot more, and another character kind of entirely. Then chapter 3 will introduce at least 2 characters that have not been mentioned yet. Then down the line, I'm not really sure the order of events, but a lot more characters will be introduced. But anyways. Yeah. Frumpy, Portsoid, and... Okay. Guys, I'm avoiding a certain thing for a reason. I did tell you guys in the Discord that I'm not gonna be engaging with like a certain someone. So that's why I'm not talking about it. That's why I have not been talking about it. That's why even though it's like littering my chat right now, I haven't been acknowledging it. But yeah. I really don't want to engage with that. Wait, you're still locked out of your Discord? Like your own Discord account? Oh, okay. Hawk, let me see. Hawk's message isn't related to it. Okay. I'll check Hawk's out. But yeah, sometimes, guys, sometimes if somebody is like spamming something or like something is taking up like half of the chat and I'm like it's kind of like a weird or like problematic thing and I'm like not reading or like getting to any of the chats, sometimes it's because I don't want to give it any attention or I don't want to get roped into it. So please don't be like, Violet, like people are talking to you about this thing. You know, not that you said it like that, but you know what I mean. But anyways, what did Hawk say?
A few in-game friends. Wait, I told a few in-game friends about my mod job, and they said they were gonna check me out. So they popped in here one day, and two, I added the game's suggestion channel. Oh, really? A game suggestion channel? That is actually so helpful. That is actually genius. Okay, that gives me like a big reason to check Discord then. Because I'd like to explore other games too. It's fun. Like doing the Feather Family video was really fun actually. And yeah, those videos do like really well. So that's very okay. That is very, very good. Good job, Hawk. Huh. Start a question. You know what? I'm gonna get it on my tablet. Where's the App Store? There it is. So I use like 3 apps max on my tablet. Like Wildcraft, Procreate, and YouTube Studio. What's it called again? Star a question. I'll have to get it on my phone too. Let me see here. You guys in the chat, you should also get Star a question. Verification required. What? Shut up. Let me install the app. There we go. There's pets! I didn't know there was pets. I'm just like skimming over the game in the App Store. There's pets. Pets of Everdale. Oh, one of them looks like a goat thing. I think that's supposed to be a goat. It's very cute. I like goats. This thing has existed forever. It's nothing new. I meant I added a suggestion of my own. Oh. Yeah, this is how not familiar with Discord I am. But still, it's nice to know that that's there then. It's nice to realize that that's there. It's, news to me. I probably just forgot about it. But nice. Yeah, I'll have to check that every so often. But yeah. The normal pets are dogs, cats, and goats. However, you cannot pick which one you get from the summon. It's random. What? So you only... Wait, do you only get one of them? And then that you have to, like, stick with it for the rest of the game? Oh, Zeus, look, we're kind of matching. In a way. Oh, wait. Yeah. Sorry, let me just get back to the player request to join the game. Violet, play Wildcraft in the ocean world thing, please. Oh my god, someone asked me to do that last week and I think I completely forgot. Should we go to the ocean world? Let's go to the ocean world. Why not? Let's go to the ocean world right now. I want to be a stingray again. Or maybe a sea lion. I like sea lions. Wait, whatever you do, save your gems. I'm begging you. Oh, as a beginner, they're easy to get, but once you hit late game, it's an endless grind. Oh. Oh, Violet, I love your voice. Thank you. Aw, thank you so much. That's one of my favorite compliments. I don't know why, it's very nice. I sure do love my very handsome posts and my very handsome short yummy nom nom yummy. What are you talking about? Do you have a post you want me to check out? Let me go see your channel while I get into the winter. Not winter. Hello, ocean world. Bye bye, elephant. Oh, this is pretty cool. There's like a logo for Frompy Wolf. I think so. It's pretty nice. Oh god, that could take a while to download. Why is that being so slow? Wait, what is this? Okay, Object A2 was being annoying, so I condemned him. No, to 2010 and 2020 horror. No. He couldn't have been being that annoying. Oh my god, I remember that, like, Slender Tubby game. I used to play that. You put him in every game! You put him in every game! You put him in Bendy. You put him in SCP Containment Breach. You put him in Slender Tubby, Slender Man. What is the name of that game again? The one with, like, the purple, creepy, giant thing, like the distorted looking man. God, I hate that thing. I used to watch, I think it was Markiplier that played that game. Anyways, you put him in FNAF, you put him in Hello Neighbor. What is it? The ice cream guy? I, like, vaguely remember this one. So mean! So mean! What did he even do? Just for being annoying. So cruel. Oh, Ayo Oni. Oh, I see, yeah. I should watch content about that game again. I remember watching it as a kid and having no idea what was going on, but that thing scared me so much. Oh, bye, Starscream. See you. Can I be on the list too? Yes. Yes, you may. Oh, you're a new one. Okay. Yippee. It's Tawny. Or is Tawny. I don't know. ITZ Tawny. Let me add you. Let me add your name. You are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You are 6. Sorry, on the list. Violet, let me out of the basement. Ever since you added padding to prevent people from leaping. Ugh, ew, sorry. In the fryer. What was that? That was like, I don't even know what that was. Anyways, sorry. Violet, let me out of the basement. Ever since you've added padding to prevent people from leaping in the fryer, they've began eating the walls and creating a tunnel to get out. They've made it halfway. Okay, you know what? I am going to dump the deep fryer oil into the tunnel, flush you guys out while simultaneously burning you, and you are all getting helmets. Yep, helmets that prevent you from biting things. And they will be secured with a padlock, and only I will know the code. Well done. Well done. I haven't written anything in a hot bit. Oh, you've been busy, and it's hot out here. That's understandable. I get it. I mean, like, I'm over a week over what I said I would be done chapter 2 of Confliction in. To be fair, my chapters are very long, but still. I think I might have to, like, actually stretch out the, like, date between chapters to a month instead of 3 weeks. I don't know. I actually used the oil to corrode the helmets? No! No! And go back to eating the walls because I'm hungry. Well, like, maybe if you worked harder, you wouldn't even be thinking about the hunger. Like, maybe if you were just working, then, like, you wouldn't even be hungry. Like, you wouldn't even realize it. So that's your own problem. You guys should have, like, licked the oil off of your skin. That has a lot of, like, calories. It's frying oil. Also I need you to react to someone important in Prologue 4. Ooh. Why is this stuck at 99%? Is this stuck at 99% or is it just taking forever at 99%? Do I risk it and click the X and try to download it again? I feel like that'll work for some reason. But I don't want to undo all of this progress if it's gonna load any second. I'm gonna give you guys the choice. Do I click the X and try downloading it again, or do I leave it be? Jumps in the fryer and regurgitates the oil back into the fryer. Ugh! Ew! You've contaminated the oil. Actually, that kind of makes it better, because the oil is supposed to be a punishment. All that burning, scorching, cooking, whatever. I'm gonna make you guys into little, like, fish sticks or chicken nuggets. Violet, can you at least get me out of the out of the coffee machine down here? Moosey shoved me in and put a lock on it, and I've been here for 13 hours. That's 13 hours of video making. What?! 13 hours of video making down the drain because Moosey decided to lock you in a coffee machine? Okay, yeah, what do I even do? What do I even do? Roleplay gets Frompy out of the coffee machine? Moosey, you're going to pay for this. You're going to take full swimming lessons in the deep fryer. Wait. Leave it alone and give me chicken nuggets? I've been leaving it alone. It's still not loading. I am gonna click the X anyway. And I'm gonna try to download it again. It's not letting me click on it. No! This did this a while ago and it was broke and I couldn't get into the ocean world at all. Look, I'm clicking on it. Can you guys hear me? That's my nail, like, clicking on it. No! The fuck is that noise? My house is making a noise. That's kind of concerning. I've never heard it make that noise before. Can we not play in the ocean world? I'm gonna get really sad. All I wanted to do was be a stingray. Well, that's devastating. That is very devastating, especially since somebody wanted me to play in the well, at least 2 people wanted me to play in the ocean world. That's terrible. But it is what it is. Okay. Hold on, I see some things in the chat. But let me get into I don't know, let me get into the winter forest for now. Then we'll go into the gatherings after. Yeah, read back, but read Epsilon's thing first. Oh, speaking of time-specific things, it's been 3 weeks since you said you'd finish the art, or else you'd have to. Oh no. Oh no. Oh. Guys, no, it's not over. It's not over. Listen to me right now, Epsilon. This doesn't have to be where it ends, okay? We can keep this going and you can get exactly what you want. Listen, if you give me 1 more week, just one week, that not only will you get the art in 1 week, you're guaranteed to get it in 1 week, but if I have to admit to the PBI incident, then I have no motivation, I have no incentive to get the art done, and I have other things to do, you know? Like, what like doing videos or spring cleaning. You know, I have other things to prioritize, you know. Yeah, Jackson's due for a haircut this week and a bath. Uh um you know, they, you know, you know. So here's the thing. Here's what I'm trying to get to, right? Give me one more week, and you will be guaranteed the most gorgeous, glorious artwork. Okay? Listen, it's everything you ever could have dreamed of, alright? Or you can end this right now. The bit's over forever. You can never hang anything over my head ever again. This is the one in a lifetime, like, bit that we have. Yay! For a week, but if it's not, then you have to publicly post an admission of guilt. I will. I promise I will. Give me one more week. Give me one more week, okay? Please. Thank you. I will not disappoint, okay? I will not disappoint. Alright? And you know what? In fact, let me throw in some like, little, do you want her to be, like, doing anything in the photo? Is there anything that I should, like, include? Like, you know, should she be, like, in a fighting stance, in, like, a cutesy pose? Like, you name it. You name it. And give me, like, a brief, like, description, just so I don't get anything wrong, because you know how I am. Like, send me, like, a brief description in, like, DMs, just telling me, like, around, like, hair color, eye color, like, her physical details, like, how tall is she, how, like, what's her build, like, all of that. Zeus! Thank you so much for the $2! Thank you! Thank you. Thank you so much. That is highly appreciated, Zeus. I'm such a worm. I don't know how I get myself out of the fucking, like, situations I do. It's kind of wild. It's incredible. I'll send her description. Yeah, just so I can get it, like, really accurate. Because trust me, for this mercy, and for giving me the extra week, for taking an extra week to get it finished, you know, I want to make sure it's done right. So I'll be, like, kind of balancing drawing that for you with, like, my video editing this week. So, you know, it'll get done. But anyways, in the basement and threw London fog at Frompy. Who wasted a London fog and threw one at Frompy and made 5 of the people trapped in my basement working for me escape? Who was it? Oh shit, oh yeah, that's right, I also missed Hawk's chats. What did Hawk say? Wait, boss, do you want to see the horse that owes child support in the hundreds? AKA Mocha. Oh yeah, that's right. If so, check the gaming channel one more time, the newest pick. Let me see. Game. Where is it? Gaming, there we go. Oh! Oh, whoa! The face is so cool. He almost looks like he's got, like, a mask on. And his fur, like, the main body, it kind of gives, like, Oreo ice cream. Very majestic horse. And then the picture of the other one, Pollux? Red Bull Pollux. That is so majestic. Like, the pose, the wings, the background, like the sunset or sunrise, I don't know. That is gorgeous. That is absolutely gorgeous. That is brilliant. What's your name in Wildcraft? It's Soundwave. Soundwave, as in like the best transformer ever. I think I'm gonna go to the gatherings though, because I think it's reading time pretty soon. Oh, Priver, whatever you're doing in the chat, stop doing it. Yeah. Wait, Violet my posts. Oh, let me see, Julian. I think you've been asking for a while, actually. I'm sorry. I'll be in the middle of talking about something, then I glance over at my screen and I see you like tweaking in the chat to check out the posts. But then by the time I'm done talking, I completely forget about it. So, okay, what is this? You posted something 3 days ago. Funniest horror game moments that will make you laugh? I don't think it's this. Oh, yeah, okay. I was laughing so hard watching it, Violet. I might have seen this. I don't know. Let me click on it. I paused at like the worst moment. I paused at like a jump scare. What is this game? I always hear these memes where like it's like animals or like people doing something, but like it's voiced over by like these like dialogue lines by like this nerdy like science voice. What is this? I know it's from a game, but like what is it? What is it from? Like this. Let me show you guys.
Have you seen my coffee cup? No.
Anyways, what is that? I don't know. Anyways, okay, let's watch the rest of this video. Oh. That was pretty funny. I'm laughing internally, but sorry, I'm also focused on another thing that I saw down here. Wait, what? Is this a short? Oh my god, I'm slowly forgetting your face. Meme of me. I think I saw that one, right? I think so. YouTube, I don't need the police. It has 911 views. That's actually pretty good. That's kind of wild. I want to see the video again. It's very nice. Oh, flowers, because that's like my thing. I love how I'm in the back rooms for one image. This is actually so cute. Actually, I did see this, didn't I? I don't remember. It's really good, but I don't remember, like, all of it. Huh. Pretty. Pretty. Are you a girl or boy? Me? Me? I'm a lady. I'm a lady. My name is Violet. I always thought I was like pretty obviously a lady. But then again, it's not good to stereotype. You never know. But anyways, Julian, beautiful post. Very beautiful post. Let me go back into all messages, or else I can't see everyone's chat. So I am in the menu. I don't know. Okay, let's go to gatherings. Actually, I remember I left to go to gatherings. I like being in the winter forest. I enjoy it. So, yeah, there's already, like, a lot of players in these maps anyways. So let's go to the winter forest English. in the US East. That's where I'll be. That's where you guys can find me. Wait, honestly, I barely dare to be as crazy as usual, because literally any chat member in here could be a friend from Star Equestrian. If they are! Hello! If there is one, hello! I hope you're having a great weekend. I'm gonna start playing Star Equestrian. I'll check it out for myself. I already know it's gonna be a pretty good game. I'm very excited to play it. Almost all the mods are women. Only like 2 or 3 are men, which is funny. Yeah, that's true. I think there's you, Kobe, I think Sai? Maybe Alex? I'm not too sure actually, though. Oh shit, we were supposed to be reading 25 minutes ago. Sorry, I'll make sure to get through everyone on the list, even if we... Oh, game crash. That's okay. Even if we go over 3 p.m. today, I'll make sure to make up for it. I'm feeling particularly yappy today. I still haven't talked about so much. Bro, I had, like, a kind of a funny, or not so, well, it wasn't really funny, but I had kind of a wild day yesterday. It wasn't that bad. Like, part of it was, but it wasn't, overall it wasn't a bad day. I had kind of a crazy day yesterday. It wasn't that crazy, but, you know. And then, obviously, there's the Amazing Digital Circuit episode 8, which is, like, still constantly in the back of my mind right now, because it was so crazy, and I cannot believe that my former favorite character just... You know? So yeah, I'm feeling very yappy today. But we're gonna get into stories. Don't worry. I've been crashing out for so long. I'm sorry. Apologies. Oh, Epsilon's mom is chilling in the chat. Hello! Hi, Epsilon's mom. How are you? I hope you're doing good. Oh! I want to do an FICF analog horror, but analog horror is overdone and people don't really like it that much. I still like it. Where is everyone? Did I not go to a gathering? Did I go to my own server? I don't know. Nobody's here, though. Let me rejoin. Oh, maybe I'm in the west. Uh-oh. Maybe I'm in the west. I'm in the wrong region. I get ready because I'm setting up a profile pic competition. Starts tomorrow and ends on the 23rd. Interesting. Okay. Multiplayer. I'll join the gatherings again. That way we can, get to reading time. Well, planes. Yeah, this is the west. My bad. There we go. Okay, US East, gatherings, join game, Winter Forest. Okay, that's where I'll be, guys. You don't have to request to join, because it's like an open server gathering thing. But didn't you say you're gonna punish Moosey for locking me in the coffee machine for 13 hours? Yeah, I said I was gonna... Moosey has to take swimming lessons in the deep fryer. Yes, that is exactly what's gonna happen. Rest assured. Did you only just come back to the chat now? Moosey says, "Hi chat, what's good?" And then says, "What?" in all capitals. You know what you did, Moosey. You put Frumpy in a coffee machine? And you hindered my employees of 13 hours of video making. This is very bad. This is unforgivable. Do you eat bricks, Brick Eater? Oh my god, Brick Eater. I kind of forgot about that. Yeah, I eat bricks on occasion. Okay. Who's first on the list? That would be Kamari. Where is Kamari? Wait, I didn't, I swear. Also, oh, you Loki posted the new hair! Oh, yippee! Okay, I'll check that out in a bit. I haven't gotten a haircut in a while. I like my hair being long, though. I want to keep my hair long. I want to make sure it gets really long. I want to be like Rapunzel. I might get more layers in my hair, though. I kind of like it when my hair is layered. And my front strips are getting too long, but I cut them myself. And, like, I don't know. I'm kind of scared to do them again. I could always ask my mom to do it, though. My mom used to be a hairdresser for, like, years. Anyways. Yeah, unless you can prove your innocence, you are hereby sentenced to swimming lessons in fryer oil. Yeah, I don't... Frompy wouldn't just lie. Are you calling Frompy a liar? I don't think Kamari is here. Oh no, there they are. I'm right here, Dumbo. I was gone for a single second. My bad. My bad. I guess our bad. Well, let me see here. Okay, chapter 1. Let's go. Ooh, okay. Also, Violet, since you moved the Friday stream to Sunday, if you're trying to find the SCP, it's under these few posts, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind for tomorrow. By the way, I want you to watch this video I made real quick. Eek! Okay, it's a YouTube short. Let me click on it. Oh my god, he's so cute! It's that cat! It's like the casino cat! And he's like dancing to a song! They're so cute! Aww! Aww! Oh, look at him spinning! They're so cute! I love this cat! It's the fucking cutest cat in the world. Okay, it's with one of my characters. I just wanna, yeah, look in the comments if the link doesn't work. Oh no, it worked. Fortunately. Okay, here we go. This is chapter 1 of I guess it's a new story for Kamari, for Warrior Cats, so I'm excited. Okay, chapter 1. Actually, before I start, remember when I said at the beginning of the stream that I had that, like, really disgusting, like, abomination mix of lavender and jasmine tea with hot chocolate? With literally no creamer or milk or anything? Oh god, that's horrendous. Oh my god. It's all I have, though, with me. I just didn't want my throat to get dry. Oh my god, that is just... Okay, ew. Anyways, morning light crept into the Groove Clan camp, pale and steady as it filtered through the branches above. Oh my gosh, I almost forgot, Kamari, the way that you write, like, scenes is so satisfying. Anyways, the air was cool. Carrying the quiet movement of walking cats as warriors emerged from their den and apprentices began to stir. The nursery was no longer still, filled with small movements, soft noises, and the rustling nests of being reshaped after a night's rest. Prattlepaw blinked her soft... Oh, sorry. Prattlepaw blinked her green eyes open as the sound of... Why am I reading this so wrong? Sorry, let me try that again. Prattlepaw blinked her green eyes open as the sounds of the camp reached her ears. She lifted her head from her nest, her light ginger fur slightly flattened on one side. Around her, the nursery was already coming to life. Leather Scatter stood nearby. Wait, didn't I? I feel like I read a prologue for this, didn't I? Or like, I remember being introduced to the characters by that Google document. That was really cool. I just poked my own eyes so hard. Yep, that really stings. But it's okay, I have 2 eyes. Where was I? She lifted her head from her nest. Her light ginger fur slightly flattened on one side. Around her, the nursery was already coming to life. Leather Scatter stood nearby, speaking quietly about another queen whilst checking over the nests. Prattlepaw stretched her paws, letting out a small breath as she sat up. Oh my god, it stings so bad. Up already? Sinking Paw's voice came from behind her, still thick with sleep, but carrying a familiar, playful tone. He pushed himself upright, dark ginger fur slightly messy, yellow eyes half open as he blinked away tiredness. Prattlepaw flicked her tail. "We're not kits anymore," she said, though there was a hint of pride in her voice. "We've got duties now." Sinking Paw gave a small grin. "Yeah, duties and training and being told what to do all day." He stood and shook out his fur, then glanced toward the nursery entrance. I wonder if Sunswallow was gonna make me run laps again. Prattlepaw snorted softly. "Probably. You did talk back yesterday." "I did not talk back," Sinking Paw replied, though his tone made it clear he knew he had. He padded towards the entrance, then paused and glanced back at her. "Coming? Or are you going to sit there all morning?" Prattlepaw stood quietly. "I was not sitting there all morning." She brushed past him. The two of them stepped out of the camp together. Sorry, my vision is kind of blurry. The stinging is ongoing. Anyways, the clearing was already active. Warriors moved about, some returning from dawn patrols, others preparing to leave. Near the center of camp, Cerulean Star stood calmly, speaking with Croon Call, who listened with a quiet, unreadable expression. Nearby, Starry Forest was sorting herbs, her movements careful and deliberate as she organized her supplies. Prattlepaw's attention shifted as she spotted a small group of apprentices gathering near the edge of the clearing. Hoofpaw stood slightly apart from the others, her posture reserved as usual. While Houndpaw spoke softly to Chancepaw and Baronpaw, who were both trying to stay focused, but clearly distracted by the activity around them. "There they are," Sinking Paw said, nudging Prattlepaw slightly. "Your group." Prattlepaw walked over without hesitation, her steps steady. "Morning," she called as she approached. Baronpaw turned first, her expression brightening immediately. "Prattlepaw! Sinking Paw!" Baronpaw greeted them with a small bounce in place. "We were just about to head out for training." Chancepaw tilted his head, a playful glint in his eyes. "About time you showed up." Sinking Paw gave a small scoff. "We're right on time." Houndpaw smiled slightly, his tone calm. "Willow Sound is waiting near the training hollow. Brightwater is coming too." Prattlepaw nodded. "Then let's not keep them waiting." The group began to move together across the camp. As they passed near the warrior's den, Evergreen Garden stepped out, her gaze briefly hanging on the 3 kits as she watched them go. Her expression was thoughtful, though she did not call out. Near the edge of the camp, Herr Harp was already waiting, his posture uptight and attentive. Willow Sound stood beside him, his expression confident, as he spoke quietly with Brightwander, who looked mildly skeptical but focused. "About time," Brightwander said as the apprentices approached. "We were beginning to think you might sleep through your training." Sinking Paw flicked his tail. "We would never." Brightwander raised a brow but said nothing further. Willow Sound stepped forward, his tone steady. "Today, we're going to work on basic movement and control. Nothing complicated. Focus on balance, speed, and awareness." Herr Harp added, "Pay attention to your surroundings. That matters just as much as your strikes." The apprentices spread out slightly as instructed. Prattlepaw moved into the position beside Baronpaw and Hoofpaw, while Sinking Paw drifted closer to Chancepaw and Houndpaw, exchanging a glance with his friends. The training began with simple movement drills. Willow Sound demonstrated a quick turn and pivot, then had the apprentices repeat it. Prattlepaw followed carefully, adjusting her stance until her footing felt steady. Nearby, Baronpaw mirrored the movement with determination, correcting herself when she slipped slightly on loose dirt. Sinking Paw, meanwhile, attempted the movement with a bit more flair than necessary, earning a quiet look from Brightwander. "Less showing off, more control," Brightwander said. Sinking Paw grinned. "Got it." Chancepaw chuckled softly, though he tried to focus as well. After several rounds of practice, Herr Harp led them into a short awareness space, asking each apprentice to respond quickly to small movements or cues. Prattlepaw found herself concentrating more than she expected, her ears twitching as she listened for instructions, and her eyes tracking subtle shifts around her. Hoofpaw remained quiet but attentive, following each step with careful precision. Houndpaw encouraged the others quietly when needed, his tone steady and reassuring. By the time the session began to wind down, the apprentices were beginning to show signs of fatigue, though not exhaustion. Willow Sound gave a final nod. "That is enough for now. You did well." Brightwander added, "Keep practicing what you learned. It'll make a difference over time." The apprentices gathered their breath, some exchanging small comments about the training. Sinking Paw stretched out his legs, then bumped lightly into Prattlepaw's shoulder. "Not bad, right?" he said. Prattlepaw glanced at him and gave a small, satisfied nod. "Not bad." Baronpaw smiled. "We should practice again later." Chancepaw stretched, then added in agreement, "Yeah, next time we can make it more interesting." Houndpaw flicked his tail. "As long as it stays safe." The group began to drift toward camp together, their conversation quiet but easy. The clearing looked much the same as before, with cats going about their routine and the steady rhythm of clan life continuing without interruption. As Prattlepaw walked, she glanced briefly at the camp around her, taking it in with a sense of quiet awareness. Training had only just begun for her and the others, but it already felt like a step forward into something bigger than before. Beside her, Sinking Paw was already where did the already come from? My bad. Beside her, oh my god, Sinking Paw was talking lightly with Chancepaw again, his earlier restlessness replaced with simple contentment. Prattlepaw let out a small breath and continued forward, falling into step with her friends as the day carried on. And that concludes chapter 1 of, I don't know if this, does this have a name yet? If it does, I forgot, but still, absolutely peak once again. Komari, your writing style is so satisfying. So satisfying, especially like with the settings and things like that. Also, all of these characters so far are like very likable. Please don't kill them. Thank you. But yeah, that was Komari's story. Wait, what? What did Kamari say in the chat? You can't swallow me because I am keyboard spam. What are you guys talking about? What PBI 2.0? What? What are we talking about? What? What a foolish and pathetic attempt at impersonating me. Wait, what's going on? What's going on about backshotting Priver? Can we not? Can we not? Can we not? Can we not? Thank you, can we not? Whoever is doing it, stop doing it. That is enough. Anyways. Yeah, anyway, that was a fire story. Kamari, that was incredible. Whatever's going on in the chat aside. You know. But anyways, okay. Wait, where's... So just checking something real quick. Oh wait, there's more. I just wanted to check Kamari's post to see if there was more. There kind of is. There's a post about Kamari's OC named Fortune. I don't know, she's a gambler and a magician. She is absolutely adorable. I love everything about her design so much. She's brilliant. She is brilliant. Just brilliant. You also said, so I just finished watching TADC episode 8 and what the fuck just happened? Oh boy. Oh boy. I don't even know if I want to go off about that. Because I don't think I have all my thoughts gathered yet. I'm still trying to process that. Part of me feels so bad for Kane, but also it's his own fault. And he had to go. Like, he was diabolically out of line. But anyways, also, my cat hates Hatsune Miku. She keeps trying to beat the shit out of all of my Hatsune Miku figures. Oh wait, that's so, oh, that looks so cute. Oh my gosh, your cat and the figure look so cute. Why did your cat hate Hatsune Miku? I'm gonna be honest, I never understood, like, the, like, major hype for Hatsune Miku. Personally. But I don't dislike Hatsune Miku. Yeah, what did Hatsune Miku do? I'm concerned about episode 9. According to my sister, according to what she saw from, like, a theory or, like, a short video, apparently, Bubble. I could be wrong, because my sister could be wrong, and the short that my sister watched could be wrong. Apparently, Bubble... Well, oh, spoilers for the episode, by the way. I'm assuming everyone here has already watched it, but... when Kinger was about to, like... just, like, temporarily, like, put Kane... I don't know, out for a while, Apparently it was Bubble that made the prompt appear to, like, delete Kane. Because apparently there were, like, text messages on the, like, the computer screen, and, like, a certain color of text was for one character, and then, like, another certain color of text was another one. And then there was some text that showed up in, like, purple or whatever. And it was, like... Let me actually watch the scene. Maybe I can find it. Okay, TADC. We're gonna take a quick break here. TADC, episode 8. Because I haven't actually noticed this part of this scene, but let me see if I can find it. Oh, these stupid ads!
I'm a freshman.
Damn, it already has 2.5 million likes. That's insane. Okay, please, come on. Oh, and a McDonald's ad too. I don't care. Tim Hortons is better. Okay, yeah, let me find the scene where, like, Kinger is, like, on the computer. Oh my god, that scene. Anyways. Oh, poor Kane. But, like, also not poor Kane, that was his own fault. Let me try to pause at the right time. Yeah, there's, like, bubble on the screen. Apparently there was, like... Oh, wait, never mind. Okay, the text color thing was not even on the screen. I don't know what my sister was talking about then. Hold on. I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna watch this scene. No! Hold on, I'm gonna try to watch this scene in, like, slow motion so I can get, like, the frame where I can see everything. Because it would be wild to find out that it, like, actually was Bubble that, like, deleted Kane, or, like, brought up the prompt so that Kinger would click it on accident. I'm just watching this, like, really slowly. That's why it sounds a little weird. Oh my god, Kane looks so ugly here. Okay, yeah, here. Okay, it's like the... Like, there's a bunch of messages on screen. I don't know. Okay, I'm not gonna skim through this whole thing, but maybe it's completely wrong. I don't know what my sister was talking about anymore, but apparently with the scene where Kinger's on the computer and you can see all of those messages in the background, you can kind of see that, like, Bubble was the one that brought up the prompt to delete Kane or something, which, like, wow. But yeah. But anyways. Wait, what? Did anyone notice episode 8's title is a Caesar shift? Wait, what? If you decode it, it spells out Kinger lies. Are you serious? What? What is a Caesar shift? I'm not really sure what that is, but what? I'm low-key thinking he's gonna pull a Monica and not actually be deleted. I think so too. I think, like, part of the reason that, like, my brain can't process the episode is that I cannot believe it was Kane, and I can't believe he's actually fucking, like, not just deleted, but, like, killed. I find it interesting, that Kinger used the word killed instead of deleted. Especially since, like, Kinger... Wait, with what Party Bird said, that actually makes me think, because hold on now. Kinger said with the bucket on that, like, he and, like, a few other developers, like, Scratch, developed Kane, I'm pretty sure. Is that what Kinger was lying about? If the title really says Kinger lies, if the title can really be decoded to say Kinger lies, did he lie about developing Kane with, like, Scratch as an NPC? Like, is Kane really an AI? I don't know. Oh, by the way, Violet, want to look at the haircut? Absolutely, I do, Moosey. But let me double check, I'll be back. Yeah. Okay, yeah. By the way, Violet, want to look at the haircut? Absolutely. Let me go to your channel. Okay, before. Oh, very voluminous. What? Oh my gosh, that looks like it suits you so much. Oh, the layers of the waves. That is fire. Very fire, Moosey. Oh my gosh. That must feel so good. I remember when my hair was like, my hair is long now, but it used to be long before, and then I got it like cut years ago to be like way shorter. I remember it felt so good to get that haircut. Like, your hair feels like a lot lighter, right? And like, it'll be so easier, like much easier to like brush. Oh my gosh, it's gonna be so nice. But yeah, that looks amazing. That looks fire. Oh, woo! Court said I will draw 035X Dr. Candidate. That's all I could ever dream of. If only Biohazardous Materials, that's me, created a video saying Quartzoid is cool, go read FICF 10 times in a row without breaks. Now you're saying 20 times? Could I find a... Oh, could I make that work? Could I find a way to... Oh, I love bribery. I mean, I could just make it myself, but, you know. Would something on the second channel count? I mean, it's more appropriate and fitting to put him on the second channel, right? People come to the second channel for, like, SCP-related and writing stuff. So if you really wanted, like, an audience, if you really wanted better advertisement, I'd assume you'd want me to do it on the channel tailored to what you're doing. But, you know, I think I could make that work. I could make, like, a short video sometime. I'll find a way. Hound, check out my TADC theory. Oh, where is it? I'm gonna start believing you from now on, because you were right about Kane. You know, I don't think escape from the circus is possible. That I actually agree with you on anyway. Kane said he made the perfect bodies based off of, quote, their mind profiles. Yeah, meaning the cast is likely just a copy of the people and not them. Yeah, I wasn't too hard on, like, theorizing about TADC, but I always just kind of assumed, like, just, you know, as, like, whatever, that they were all NPCs. Because, like, wouldn't that be a crazy twist? Like, there was no escaping the circus. But then I saw this video that was called, like, what is it called? It's called the something theory. It's, like, the only theory that makes sense. Hold on. Let me see if I can look it up just by searching TADC theory. TADC. No. TADC. God, autocorrect. Theory. It might show up. I think it's pretty popular, actually. It's one with like it's like got like a black and green screen with like jacks on it. Unless he changed the thumbnail. I also spelled theory wrong. Oh my god. Oh, I can't find it just by... Oh, here it is. It's called TADC's clone theory is the only theory that makes sense. It's like a 30-minute video. I watched it all the way through, and I highly agree with it. Basically that, like, when you put on the headset, it scans, like, your mind, like, your brain, and how it works, and it converts that into code, and it basically, like, clones, like, a digital version of you, so you take off the headset thinking that, like, kind of nothing happened, but in reality, in this, like, little digital world, like, another version of you was created that believes that they are you, and they are, like, trapped in the circus where, like, they were literally just created there. I mean, they're still trapped, but yeah, I believe you 100%. Epsilon. Okay, yeah. Yeah, and then there was a thing of Caden saying their mind profiles, which is very interesting. But yeah. Do you have all chats on? Oh, yeah, I do. Oh, wait, look at my community post real quick. Let me do that, Kamari. Oh, I don't think anything reset. Let me go back into YouTube. Let me close YouTube and then reopen it. You know what I'm wondering, though? They gave up on looking for an escape to the digital circus, though. Which I thought was a little interesting. Like, they gave up on... I don't know, what... Okay, just while I pull this, Kamari's channel up, I find it interesting because I believed in that, like, clone theory before episode 8 came out, because I saw the theory before, and I kind of just always assumed that, like, them all being NPCs is possible. What was I gonna say? I literally forgot everything that I was gonna say. Oh my god. Oh my god, Kane wiped my memories, guys. My mind profile. Oh yeah, I remember, but I'm gonna check Kamari's post first. Violet, please watch my 2 most recent shorts. Oh, it won't let me say it in chat for some reason. Oh, that's annoying. Okay, I will do that. But yeah, okay, I thought the conflict was, I thought that they were all going to try to get out of the circus and whatever, like they try to find the exit, blah 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 blah, and it ends up with them figuring out that they're all NPCs and, like, there is no escape for them, and they're just trapped in the amazing digital circus forever, because, like, there is no, like, they are not, like, the quote-unquote, like, real versions of themselves that they thought they were. And then they would have to, like, learn to accept living in the circus and, like, giving up escape and focusing on, like, each other. But there's no, it's 3 already. No, it's not 3. Fool. It's 3 for you, maybe not for me, but anyways. Yeah. I forgot what I was saying, or if I was even done saying it. I kind of got distracted by that chat. I was like, there's no way it's 3 already, but anyways. Yeah, they already know that they've already given up on escape. So it's like, what's gonna happen when they find out they're NPCs? Like, they've already accepted life forever in the circus, so, like, what is gonna... And I was, hold on, before I watch it, I was gonna say maybe they have to learn to accept being NPCs and not, like, real humans, and it kind of, like, tests what they view as being, like, a sentient, like, alive being, and, like, if, like, them as AI should, like, count as, like, people. But Pomni already went through that conflict in the very first episode with Gummy Goo, so I don't really know what's gonna happen. Anyways, okay. Anyways, what is your 2 most recent shorts? Ooh! Oh, it's your character, it's Priest! And the other one. Oh. Oh, well, that's kind of interesting. Are these two characters related? Then there's this one, OCXOC edit. Oh! Oh my god, this entire video. Like the background and the aesthetics and the patterns and the colors and oh my goodness, this is incredible. Oh, their aesthetics are beautiful. That was beautiful. That was absolutely beautiful. Thank you for sharing that, Kamari. That was incredible. Anyways. Forever was timed out for 30 minutes with another 30 to receive when it's over. Oh shoot, were they still being naughty? That's kind of wild. You made the right call. Yeah, I don't think Kane is gone because the beginning implied that it was two AIs that had forcefully merged into one through a hostile takeover. Huh. I believe the delete only attacked one of them. Oh yeah! I hope Kane isn't gone. Listen, I feel a little conflicted about Kane, but I hope he's not gone. I really hope he's not gone. Like, I think he really done fucked up, and I think that he did have to go in that moment. I don't think he deserved to die. Like, I think he definitely did have to get isolated from the others. But I don't think he deserved to die. I don't think he deserved to die. That's the thing. But anyways. Okay, we're gonna move on to the next story. We have got... So Kamari's is done. Kamari's, yours was fire, by the way. Please don't kill anyone. Then we got Party Bird up next. Oh, wait, read my last message. I'm not going to say their actual name because it's Japanese, but yes, the moon deity and the priest are related. The priest worships the moon deity. Ah, I see. Interesting. Interesting. Is the moon deity deceptive? I get those vibes now for some reason. But anyways, okay. La la la, where's Party Bird? There you are. Okay, let's read Party Bird's stories. Alright, here we go. It's, okay, so this is TBFP. Setting the stage. Oh, there's a YouTube link here. What is this?
Maybe I'm not getting through to you.
Oh, it's Kane's song. Kane, fuck off right now. Anyways, we're gonna skip that for now. It's called Final Immunity Challenge. Uh-oh. Okay, 7:30 a.m. By the way, you guys are probably gonna be confused if you have not read the other chapters. This is, like, kind of based off of the object show. Anyways, okay. Hey, Atomic Bomb. You know you're eliminated, right? Doorknob said to Atomic Bomb. Said. Wait, shit, I gotta hide. Atomic Bomb said. Greg came. Greg is like the host of it all, by the way. He's like the equivalent to Kane. But anyways. Where is that bomb? Kane not Kane! Greg asked. I don't know. Doorknob said. Whatever, Greg said. Greg teleported everyone to him. Today, you will be teleported to a different universe. The challenge is to escape that universe and return to this one. 1, 2, 3. Oh, it's 3, 2, 1, go. Greg teleported. How the fuck did I read that backwards? But anyways, Greg teleported everyone to a different universe. Trash Bag was in the dark. Hello? Trash Bag said. Oh, Mike, there's another lightener, someone said. Who are you? Trashbag asked. Oh, we have a whole tape for that, Mike. Roll the tape. Freezer woke up. Hello? Hello? Oh, welcome to Freddy Fazbear's Pizzeria. Blah, 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 blah. Whatever. Don't tell me I'm in FNAF. I don't have limbs to do anything, Freezer said. Foxy was running up to Freezer. Foxy killed Freezer. My name is Towel. I made the... ... It was difficult to put the pieces together. But unfortunately, something went so wrong, and now I can't do anything other than singing this stupid song. My name is Towel. The mysterious person with Trashbag rolled the tape and it turned on. Now it's time for our feature presentation. Feature coming straight from your house. Straight from your house. Is this supposed to be like a song or something? I don't know. He's the one of the king of only. He's groovy and never glooby. You can't get this from an egg. What the fuck is this supposed to be quoting? I feel like this is supposed to be quoting something. The sensation on your screen. The show that makes you scream. Say it with him, folks. Oh, Mr. Antenna's TV time, the tape said. The tape stopped after that. Join my game show, Tenna said. Oh god, not fucking Tenna. Oh, I like Tenna a lot. Fine, Trashbag said. Doorknob joined the amazing digital circus after the events of episode 8 and fell into a hole, killing her. That's so cruel. She never even had a chance. I like to think that she just got teleported in, like, immediately, like, directly over a hole and fucking died instantly. Imagine the circus cast seeing that. Anyways. Oh my god, could you imagine a new member of the circus arriving after the events of episode 8? Imagine the other characters having to explain what the fuck is going on to a new arrival. Anyways. 2 people are dead and 2 people are alive. Oh, just 2 are alive. But who will win the final immunity contest? Trashbag or Towel? Oh my god. My name is Jackie, and I'm fucking backy. 'Cause with my clown power, I'll make you scream louder. Jackie screamed so loud it killed Towel. Ah! Is there a friend inside me? Tenna said. Whoa, Tenna. Yes, Trashbag answered. Whoa, Trashbag. You finished the game show, and you won $0. Goodbye. Trashbag got teleported back to their universe. Greg recovered everyone. Viewers! Vote for Freezer to be gone. Oh, vote A for Freezer to be gone, B for Doorknob to be gone, or C for Towel to be gone, and D for Greg to be gone. Voting ends on March 24th, you said. Oh shit, oh. Well, I did say that actually, just now. Oh, okay, well we got a choice here. Okay, Freezer, Doorknob, Towel, or Greg. We can vote Greg out? Why can we vote Greg out? No, we already lost one host. We already lost Kane yesterday. I like Greg, he's funny too. I'm gonna vote Freezer. I mean, Freezer, I think, died, like, instantly, so I'm gonna vote A. I'm gonna comment A. I'm gonna vote that Freezer goes. God, Party Bird's stories are so fun. I love voting off characters. I think it's just fun that we can do that. But anyways. Probably for this back Party Bird, don't do it again. Uh-oh. Oh my god. Oh, Party Bird, was that you doing that before? My god. Anyways, let's see. Is there anything else on Party Bird's channel? Just so I don't miss anything. Oh, I'm traumatized. ... TADC episode 8. I know. I'm still trying to wrap my head around so much. So much. Oh, then we have this, like, eerie... Well, it's not that eerie. It's like a very wide picture of a house. On the TV, there's like a game or something with objectives on the screen. Find the doctor's desk. Place red pen. Place ID card. Place clipboard. What game is that, I wonder? Anyways. Ooh! There's like this poem thing. I don't know if this is quoting something, but... How do you feel? Do you belong? Can you remember? I've been expecting you. Are you real? Where are the stars? Can you love? Can you play the part? What is this from? I know it hurts. Just go along with it. You weren't cursed. You were just born again. Do your job and keep your promises so we can benefit from your companionship. Setting the stage. Oh! Oh, it's lyrics to a song that you linked below in your other post. More drama with you-know-who. This is bullshit for courts. Not tagging. This is... What the fuck is this? It's like a picture of like this creepy-ass face. It says Object 2763, Timmy. Timmy eats kids. He's dangerous. And he is not the only person that is on crack. What? What? Timmy is a Jimmy of the Jiggy of the filmy. He eats horror with Violet's brain cells. That's where they go? Timmy's favorite number is 68. Timmy has proof of the PBI. What? Violet Burger Kamari Sea Beach Flower. What are you talking about? I hate Timmy. I want Timmy dead. I want to see Timmy publicly executed on the spot. Oh, Vio, how many people till the prologue for Shrimp Paws Trauma? Leave me alone! Oh god, you're up next, actually. Oh no. No, but you said it gets better this chapter. You told me that it gets better this chapter. You better stick to your word, or else. Literally just or else, okay? Alright, next up is Enlet's Warrior Cat story, which is incredibly sad. I'm gonna say right now, trigger warning for topics of abuse. Kind of child abuse in a way. Also some very questionable behavior between the older cat and the younger one. It's very dark, I would say. It's vague, which I appreciate. I think that's the best way to like handle certain topics, but anyways. Yeah, let me go into, because I know Enlet's story is on Wattpad. Let me see here. Enlet's story time. Okay, here we go. Prologue 4. I am so scared. I'm so frightened. Okay, here we go. Shrimp Kit shook his fur, chasing a small mouse. Did I mix up stories. Oh my god, I'm so dumb! I mixed up your story with Neptune's. I don't even know how that happens. I don't even know how that happened. Guys, Timmy really has been eating my brain cells. Holy shit. I mixed up your story with Neptune's. I'm so dumb. I thought it was that story. I somehow I mixed up Snow Kit and Shrimp Kit. There's literally, I'm beyond help. I am beyond help. I know you're your own person. I know. In my mind, like, you're not even like similar to Neptune. Like, I never mix you and Neptune up, so I don't know how I mixed you and Neptune, like your story and Neptune's story. I don't know how it happened. I don't know how it happened. I am very sorry, though. I apologize greatly. I take back the trigger warnings and everything. That was for another story. Yeah, I don't even know how that happened. But it did, and I'm terribly sorry. That was a grave mistake. That was a terrible error on my part. But it's okay. It's okay. Prologue 4, okay, of Enlet's story. But anyways, Shrimp Kit shook his fur, chasing a small mouse. Shrimp Kit, come here. We're almost there, don't worry. Then you can chase all the mice you want when we get back to camp, Spider Song said, picking him up and placing him with the others. You almost... Wait, did I feel like I might have read this already. Prologue 4. You wanted me to read Prologue 4, right? But I swear I already read Prologue 4. Who said I found the extra brain cells? Wait, what? I'll let my 108 horses and Star Equestrian trample Timmy. Please, Hawk, if you would be so kind. You didn't read it. Oh, okay, I want you to. Oh, okay. Maybe it just reminded me of, like, another chapter or something. Okay. Let's go. Shrimp Kit shook his fur. Okay, yeah, I already read that. Okay, you almost had it, Shrimp Kit. Dune Kit meowed. You're awesome, she smiled, slowing to his pace. Web Kit laughed, saying, yeah, I bet when you're a warrior, you'll be all big and fierce like Dad. While Owl Kit wrestled with him. Let's keep going, you three. Boar Tusk chuckled, nuzzling the kits aside from Shrimp Kit. He never really got his dad's attention, not even for a moment, but what could he do? He ran along. In fact, he ran ahead. But when Silk Song and Boar Tusk started calling for him to come back, he didn't hear them. He looked around. This was where camp should be. It was where it usually was when he rushed ahead. It didn't look like it, though. There was a big lake, and it was nighttime already. He looked around. He was alone. He didn't like being alone, especially not when the camp was a big lake instead of the ThunderClan's home. He started to shake a little and frantically wander around. After a minute, he started to cry. He was afraid. Mom had told him about scary wolves and foxes that eat him right up if he wasn't careful. He started to make himself smaller, less noticeable. Okay, I definitely have read this before. I have definitely read this. It's fire. It's very fire, but I've read this before. okay, I do remember, I don't know if it was like last week or the week before that, I do remember like starting like reading the end of it, whoever it was wasn't there anymore. That could have been you. Last thing about the story I remember, okay, so he basically like got lost, and there was this other like sorry, I'm not skimming over anything. I'm in my YouTube live stream chat, not Wattpad. But there was like this other like motherly figure that like comforted Shrimp Kit, and then Shrimp Kit like got sent off or whatever, and it was almost like the lake was like another like dimension kind of, but like not in a way. It was like some like motherly like lady, and then there was the whole thing with like I don't know if it happened in this chapter, but like wasn't this the one where Shrimp Kit like he got his like jaw mangled like taking the hit from a wolf for who was it? I don't know. That was the last chapter. He's having a memory. Oh, okay. Violet, was it in italics? Let me see. Yes. Oh, okay, so this part is just a memory. Okay, so this is like recalling from a previous chapter. Wait, let me skim it actually. There are wolves near snake. Yeah, they're the wolves, and then they were fighting the wolves, right? Yeah, Vulture Star signaled for the warriors to attack the 3-on-2 wolves. Yeah, and then like one of them like was about to be bit by a wolf, and then like Shrimp Paw like heroically jumps in the way or whatever, and like he gets like his muzzle mangled or something. I thought he was gonna die. Like, remember? I thought he died, and I, like, freaked out, but then he didn't die. Oh, you way further ahead than I thought. Hold up. Oh. Yeah, I remember reading this one. Let me see where I'm actually at. Actually, I might be at chapter 4. Not the prologue, but I think I'm actually just at chapter 4. Because I'm just skimming over, like, the first, like, paragraph or two. I'm not, like, reading any of it in depth, but I don't remember chapter 4, like, not the prologue. Violet, let me out of the basement. I'm starving. Don't make me eat my way out. Well, you've got the helmets on now, so you can't bite anything. You can't chew your way out. And also, if you're starving, just get back to work and then you'll be distracted and you won't be thinking about the hunger, so. Yeah. Really easy solution. I mean, I shouldn't have even had to have told you that. That was... that was very easy. Okay. Also, my tablet is like 18%, so I'm gonna swap the charger. My phone was not charging the entire time, but it also was not really dying. It only lost 2% of its battery. Let me prop my tablet up on my pillow and put my phone kind of like in front of it, but not blocking the chat. Did you read about him talking to Moonpillow about Morning Dove? I don't know. I don't remember. I think I read, ignore my dogs, I don't know why they're going so crazy. I think I remember reading all of the prologue 4. I didn't read chapter 4, A Hero's Trouble. Because, like, just skimming over this, I don't think I read this. Like, this is not familiar to me. But, like, the entire other chapter was. So, yeah. Violet, we are on death's door because you haven't fed us in 3 months. One more day without proper food, and we might all just die, and then you will have no workers. Okay, then I have an entire day. I don't have to feed you all day. So what is the problem? You don't have to be fed for another 24 hours, and you're harping me. Or is it harp or harking? I think it's harping. You're harping me about it now. Okay, yeah, anyways, read that then, since you saw the backstory with Mother. The NPC. I didn't know Mother was, like, the NPC. I didn't know it was that Mother. That is very interesting. I knew her name was Mother, but, yeah. Yeah, Neptune, try to, like, go back and watch the other streams, because you might have been the person who was gone by the time I was done reading their story. Maybe. I don't know. I'm very bad with, like, recalling things like that. Sometimes. Sometimes I'm really good at it. It depends. It's weird. But, yeah. Rip Granny. She got hit by a bazooka. Who? Anyways, 10 for green eyes. Doesn't ring a bell. I mean, you'd think it was. I made a whole video including her. But it was like a year ago. You can't really blame me that much. Besides, I don't even think you were there to tell me it was that Mother. So you know. But yeah, okay, just read it. Yeah, okay. Chapter 4. A Hero's Troubles. As Dunepaw and Webpaw laughed. In quotations, don't talk about your brother like that. Moonpaw hissed as he came out of the medicine den, having dropped off Shrimppaw, glaring at Dunepaw and Webpaw. What, Shrimpy? Webpaw laughed. His name is Shrimppaw, Moonpaw yelled, staring at the two in disgust. The clearing went silent, as it was rare that Moonpillow ever burst into anger like this. How can you talk about an apprentice that just risked his life for someone who he barely knows like that? And your own brother, he hissed, tail lashing. That apprentice just got mangled because you conditioned him into seeing himself as useless. That short little apprentice just acted on instinct, almost died, and you two were calling him names? He cares so much for you, and how much do you care in return? Enough to let him risk his life. Moonpaw finished, ears folded back. The apprentices were taken aback, and they shrank. He huffed. And now here I am yelling about it. Call that ironic as much as you want, that the shy guy is being loud about a kid he doesn't even know, but I'll be right here, doing your job and protecting your younger brother, he said once more, going back into the den with Lila Courage, right after she finished the fierce stare at the two. They went back to the apprentice den, silently. Vulturestar sighed, and decided that the issue wouldn't be dealt with later. Before he jumped onto Storm Rock, most eyes on him. With no current known fatalities, the wolves have been driven to the Shadow Clan. The currently most injured warriors are Lion Hiss, Eagle Feather, Glass Claw, Winter Howl, and Mountain Leap. There will be updates on their status courtesy of Lila Courage to their loved ones and apprentices, and patrols will be carried out by myself at sunset, he announced. He went to his den, cleaned wolf blood off of himself. Moonpillow went to the warrior's den, and went to bed until the next morning, and the next, which were pretty boring. A couple days after Shrimppaw had gotten bitten, he went inside of the medicine den to pay a visit. The apprentice saw him and sat up, smiling widely,
with the half of his face that was unharmed, and smiling slightly with the half that wasn't. Aww. Moonpaw's breathing pattern shook for a moment as he came closer, smiling half-heartedly. Moonpillow! Just the cat I wanted to see. How's my mom? Oh, and Dad? He asked, not realizing they stopped caring. Oh my god, that's so sad. I haven't seen them much, or at all really, but Lila Courage said I could come out of the medicine den tomorrow. He added, sinking Moonpillow's heart. They're fine, yeah. They would visit, but they're pretty busy taking care of other kids. Oh, of kids, not just other kids. Sorry, I'm reading this wrong. And hunting, and yeah, he lied. Oh, alright, I'll see them tomorrow then, Shrimpaw responded. And he looks around. Has Morning Dove done much since the wolves? He asked. I heard from Owlpaw he came in with rabbit blood on his paws, but I think we both know what that really means, he added. Yeah, funny thing is, WindClan's leader Breeze Star said that a cat from their clan died to an intruder during the gathering. What if this is a whole thing? Like, with multiple clan cats involved? Moonpillow wondered, walking over to sit next to Shrimpaw. I'm not sure. Maybe it is. But if so, then we need to do something quickly. Innocent cats are being killed, he grumbled. Maybe we should find out how he's finding out if a cat is innocent or guilty, Moonpillow says. Lila Courage walks into the medicine den. Hello, Moonpillow. Don't mind me, I'm just going to check on Shrimpaw, she says. Oh, alright. See you later? Moonpillow asked. Sure. Tell Mom and Dad I'll see them soon. He smiles, eyes bright, even despite his situation. Moonpillow leaves the den, a frown on his face. Aw, poor kid. He doesn't even know his... Ignore my dogs. His parents are all focused on Dunepaw and Webpaw, and not him. I wouldn't feel bad for them if his parents were... Wait! What if they're next? Until his thoughts were interrupted by his sister, Sparrow Nest. Hey, Nest Potato, she said, nudging him slightly. Me and Morning Dove are heading to Sunning Rocks to spend time together. Broken Paw said that's where the elders buried him. Are you coming? She asked. Moonpillow nodded, following her, and sorrow filling his body. He realized reality. The only cat that would have listened to him died. No, I liked Broken Feather. He started losing hope, losing his sanity, too. Those cats that died in winter were a dead end. So was figuring out what Eagle Feather and Morning Dove's exact deal was. And without anyone to talk to about it, he needed a way to cope. And stargazing from the second it was dark out to the second the sun rose wasn't exactly doing him much good. The trip to Sunning Rocks was quiet, other than the birds chirping and the wind blowing heavily, to the point that he was starting to slow down if he didn't put in effort to walk. It was like a warning from nature. Don't go this way. Go back, it was saying. Did he turn around? No. He stopped entirely. Hey, I'm going to get some food. Go ahead without me. I'll bring you and Morning Dove something to eat while we're over there, he said, branching off from her onto his own path. Okay. Don't take too long, Moony, she said, continuing on the path over. The wind started losing strength,
and he was already stalking his third rabbit. He felt the soil under his mitts and put his weight on his haunches, getting ready to pounce. He jumped forward, biting its neck. Wait, what? Did I skip a line? The wind started losing strength and he was already stalking his third rabbit. I might have skipped that line. Either that or I zoned out for it. Anyways, getting ready to pounce. He jumped forward, biting its neck. Quick death, and little to no blood spilled. He brought it towards Sunning Rocks, realizing it was quite the long time after he said he was coming. He shrugged it off and dug up the other two before hearing his siblings argue. He crouched into a cluster of bushes, drawing near. The wind blew his fur back, and his scent was covered by lilacs nearby. He still isn't here? Morning Dove hissed. I don't know. He said he was going hunting first. Maybe there just isn't prey around here? Sparrow Nest got interrupted by a claw to the face, courtesy of Morning Dove. Oh my god. If you don't shut up, I'll kill you instead. He growled at the she-cat. Oh my god! She retreated, not retaliating. Terrified, Moonpillow dropped the rabbit and lunged at him, enraged by his actions. Don't you dare hit my sister! He yelled, holding his neck down tightly. His claws firmly stuck into the cat's belly. Oh, damn. His head was barely above the river's water. Moonpillow could have killed him right then and there. Sparrow Nest, in surprise, froze. What? Moonpillow, you misunderstood. Would Dad want you to do this? He hurried to ask. Would Dad want you to harm my sister? To try to kill me? He hissed loudly. A patrol heard this and rushed towards the three, sorry. What's happening? Reaper Beak asked, slowing toward Moonpillow. Morning Dove, he started before Morning Dove interrupted. We were just spending time together here before Moonpillow scratched Sparrow Neck and tackled me, he lied, struggling and failing to get out of Moonpillow's tight grip on his neck. Sparrow Nest. Oh my god, if Sparrow Nest lies. Sparrow Nest, is this true? Reaper Beak asked. Sparrow Nest stuttered, looking at her brothers. Morning Dove glared at her, and Moonpillow gestured back, toward Reaper Beak, telling her to just say the truth. Thank God! Okay, Morning Dove tried to kill Moonpillow and then clawed me. Moonpillow was just defending me, I swear, she said. Reaper Beak looked at the two he-cats. Okay, Moonpillow, just get off Morning Dove and we'll sort this out at camp, he ordered, nudging him off, and immediately Morning Dove tried to attack Sparrow Nest. What? Oh my god! What an idiot! Okay, Reaper Beak pinned him, and Moonpillow got in between the two, hissing violently. Enough! Tackle Heap yowled, landing all his weight on Morning Dove's head, knocking him unconscious. Oh, that's beautiful. Anyways. Great move. Just great, Lion Hiss mumbled, helping carry Morning Dove back to camp with Glass Claw. Moonpillow crouched next to his sister, booping her cheek with his nose. Aww, are you okay? He asked, once again, the gentle youngest brother. I think so. I'm so sorry, Moonpillow. I am, it's just, I was scared, okay? She answered. Don't worry, Sparrow Nest. We'll get you patched up, and Eagle Feather and Vulture Star will hear all about this. Bureau Fire says, as she helped her friend up. Oh my god, are we actually seeing characters be, like, logical?
and justice gets served. This is beautiful. This is amazing. Anyways, I swear, he'll get hurt tenfold to however he hurt you. Whether it's the last thing I do or not, I'll give him a piece of my mind, Moonpillow growled, walking with them on the way to camp. Thanks, Nest Potato. Sparrow Nest chuckled. You think I'm joking? You see how I had him pinned like that? Moonpillow laughed as they conversed back and forth, until they got to camp. Hey, where's Vulture Star? Reaper Beak asked the deputy. What's going on? He's out training Dunepaw, Eagle Feather explained. Of course he is. And right when something important happens, Glassclaw hissed, starting to get tired of carrying Morning Dove. Morning Dove attacked Sparrow Nest, and then Moonpillow tackled him, and then we arrived at the scene. From my understanding, Bureau Fire said. Yeah, Reaper Beak sighed. They looked towards the entrance to see if Vulture Star was back yet. Eagle Feather grumbled. Get them all treated, and Winter Howl can collect everyone's stories, he said. Vulture Star should be back soon, he added. Surprise, surprise, when they received punishments, Morning Dove could still leave camp. No real punishment yet. What? What? Ah! What? That's infuriating. That is infuriating, but okay. Okay. Fine. Moonpillow was still under guard. The only difference was Morning Dove, Moonpillow, and Sparrow Nest couldn't go within 6 feet of each other for their own goods. What? Why couldn't Sparrow Nest and Moonpillow hang out? Damn. Okay, you know what? It's good to see Morning Dove face a little bit of justice and get called out for what he's doing. Even if he's not really getting punished for it, at least people are aware that he's trouble. But, yeah. I'm still really mad. I would have liked him to, like, at least get, like, banished or something. I don't know. He tried to kill 2 other cats. And they still don't know if he was responsible for the other deaths or not. I think that kind of says everything. But whatever, okay. This chapter was incredible. I'm, like, deeply invested in this story. But yeah, that was chapter 4, A Hero's Troubles. Poor Shrimp Paw, too. Poor baby. This chapter was absolutely incredible. I really, really, really enjoyed it. It was fire, it was peak, it was beautiful. Loved it. Don't worry, more is coming, including a POV from the villain himself. Oh, Hound, add me to the story. Wait, story? Do you mean the list? Oh, yeah, okay. Oh, okay. Okay, exciting. That means you have something. Nice. Okay, very exciting. Okay, let me add you Epsilon. There we go. Oh, ew, it's Alistair in the chat. Ew. It has returned. It came and crawled out of the slimy pits of hell. Ew. Alistair, you're making my entire chat smell. You're making the entire winter forest reek. The cold is not containing your scent, like, at all. But anyways, Elnett, well done. I cannot wait to see where this goes. A POV from the villain himself, from Morning Dove? Are we gonna see in his perspective? You know what? I do have to wonder why he's doing what he's doing. Like, you know, I like getting, like, the backstory for, like, villains and things like that. Not because I never feel
bad, like, or like I never feel like, I don't know. It depends what they do. It depends on the situation. But like typically, if I don't like a character's actions, even if I find out their backstory, it doesn't really make me light up on them that much. At least not their actions. But I do like to see their perspectives because I think it's really interesting to know how they developed the way they did and what causes them to make the decisions that they do, because that's always interesting to me. So yeah, a chapter with his POV would be very, very intriguing. Hello, Wab! Man, what? No, I don't accept it. Vox is a weirdo and an abuser. You are absolutely correct, Wab. You are absolutely correct. His ego is more sensitive than a spider web. Yeah. Oh, hail flower cheetah. Oh, honored centipede. Hello, Wab. I request thee, look upon my community posts, and on two things I would have thee see. Oh, okay. Okay, Frompy's story is up next, but we're gonna check, Wab's community posts. Whoa, our symbol. Oh, this looks cool. It's like a red eyeball with like a bunch of spikes coming out from it. What? That is beautiful. Oh, there's a tired selfie, and it's like your character. Oh, that's so cute. No, not cute. Not cute. Sorry. That is so charming. And well done. Wow, the rendering on this is incredible. Like, really impressive. Huh. Incredible. Absolutely incredible. Wow, thank you so much for sharing. Oh, character? That's me in real life. Oh, of course, of course. Gotta keep making mistakes. Can't be as glorious as you know. But yeah, the IRL in real life selfie of you. Yes, I apologize. But say it was a drawing, I would find that the rendering is very pleasing. Yes. Anyways, okay. Wait. Yo, hi Violet. Hello, Echo the Dragon. How you been doing? I've been doing amazing. Would you want to be Would you want it to be colored or not? Art? Do you have art for me? If it could be colored, that would be very nice. But if it's like if it's like time consuming or whatever, or like it's just a lot of energy to do, The dog centipede? A dog centipede? That's so cool. Ooh. I had an idea for an SCP like a while ago that was like a dog centipede like creature, very, very massive, terrifying, like extremely sadistic, like literally thrives off of devouring people in their worst like mental state, and to get prey so it wouldn't starve, because the only thing that it could die from was starvation. It would have to like seek out miserable people, or it would have to like manipulate people into just feeling absolutely awful so it can eat them while they're at their worst. I miss that SCP. I should bring that back actually. But anyways. Anyways. Violet, can you read out the list? Hello, the list. So it was Kamari, a party bird, Enlit, Frompy, Neptune, it's Tawny, which I'm not sure if they're still here yet. They were new. And then there's Epsilon. So right now it's Frompy. Where's Frompster? Where's Frompy? Oh, there you go. Not Echo Gang. No, not that Echo. God. Not that Echo. That would be really funny. Where did Echo go? Echo just left, and Echo was so funny. Like, not intentionally, but funny. Like, I miss Echo
Because I liked making fun of them, and now they're just, you know. Oh shit! Almost as if on cue, Echo returns. Their username is now Echo will destroy Violet, and the only thing that they typed is hello with a period. Oh, good lord. They're back. You summoned me. Hello, Echo. I was just mourning the loss of you. But now that you're back, I kind of regret it all. I wish that you were gone. Hi, Echo. I'm gonna read now, so I won't be paying attention to you too much, but please, stick around, you're very entertaining. But anyways, Frumpy posted, I low-key cooked with my story, but I need to sleep. I'll finish it in the morning, with a picture of a fish that is spelled F-I-H. And it's calling. It's like, it's a contact. Anyways. I love how everybody here posted about, like, their opinions on TADC episode 8. I was even tempted to do that. And I don't really post about, like, off-topic things. You know, I mainly post on my community tab to make announcements. I almost posted, like, being like, holy shit, about episode 8. Anyway, you said, so I just finished TADC episode 8 and I don't know what to think. Same. Maybe I'll give some opinions at the end of stream, like the yapping session, because we do have a lot of stories to get through, but, you know. Whoa! Oh, you made really good art here. I low-key must sleep. Anyways, watermark for Moosey is here because I said I would make if you'd make me one, so I hope you like it. That is beautiful! That's incredible! All the colors, the style, the character peeking over the M. That is incredible. I love that so much. Anyways, okay. The fuck this bitch looking at? Yeah, still not finished with the bellow thing. Oh my god, it looks so cute though. It's like Bello oh god, it is kind of creepy actually. It's like Bello staring at like the camera in the dark, and her paws are all bloody, and she doesn't have like a mouth or anything. But it kind of looks cute, but it looks really scary too. So, yikes. Anyways. Oh my gosh. La 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 la. I'm trying to just skim over things for the story here. Actually, is there a story, or did I just, like, not see it? I low-key cooked with my story, but I need to sleep. I'll finish in the morning. Where did you post it to? Is it on Google Docs, or where is it? Oh! Oh! Okay, Vi, I am not done. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, my bad. Why are you on the list? For some reason, I have you on the list. I'm sorry. I was so confused. My bad. Sorry. I am so sorry. That's okay though. Listen, take your time. Art, you can't rush art, and, you know, writing is art. Well, it's literature, but you know what I mean. Like, spiritually, it's art. Anyways, Moosey said, look what I said in chat. Hey, Centipede, I'm making an animation of Dr. Soul, and the angel that won SCP in the den you saw, because lore. Oh my goodness! Yippee! Oh, that's exciting. Huh. Oh, I'm almost done though. Give me like 3 to 5 minutes. Okay. Okay. We can yap in the meanwhile.
Guys, I did not expect Cain to do what he did. I thought I knew Cain. I thought Cain was kind of like me. But I don't think Cain is anymore. I think I really related to Cain. I don't know. Wait, my newest post? Why? Let me check out Neptune's post. Oh wait, I think I clicked on the wrong account. Whoops. Go to channel. There we go. Okay, posts. Guys, Jax loves Pomni and I have proof. In episode 8, where Cain was showing everyone's fears, he was being bullied by his friends or the people he loves. It was Pomni, Ribbit, and Kaufmo. Yeah, I noticed that. Aww. Aww. I am God. Okay, Mr. Tough. No, like, okay. Here's like the little like things that I can articulate regarding like my feelings towards Cain's crash out. Like the initial like crash out that he had, it was unexpected. Obviously, it wasn't right. It kind of reminds me of like an abusive parent where they're like, "Oh, you think I'm bad? Well, like, you know, it could be a lot worse. Like, I could, like, yeah, whatever. Like, I can't really describe it. I can't really gather my thoughts on this. But, like, I don't know. Like, his initial crash out, like, calling himself, like, God, and doing what he did at first, like shredding Cain and like hurting the others with like the whole musical number, that was insane. Like, he was out of line, he was out of pocket, that was bad. But like, you could somewhat understand because he's like an AI and he can't really connect to people that well. And, you know, it's like, it's kind of like what his voice actor, Alex, said. Because the voice actor for Cain has, like, I think he said he has, like, autism? Or maybe it's Asperger's or something. He's, like, neurodivergent. And he said he really relates to Cain and, like, his ability to, like, not be able to connect with people that well, right? So, like, initially in Cain's mind, he just, like, kind of thought that the others were, like, ungrateful and that they don't realize how lucky they are that he's trying so hard. He feels underappreciated. He doesn't feel like his work is being seen. He's going through a lot of self-confidence, like, issues because he doesn't think that he's, like, good at making adventures. Like, you know, like, he's, like, lashing out because he's, like, insecure, and he doesn't really realize the other's perspectives, right? He's like oblivious. That part, like, wouldn't have really affected my opinion of it at all, right? Because we knew that Cain was like that, and, you know, like, he was just misguided, he was just misunderstood. Like, he what he did was wrong, obviously, but he didn't really understand the weight of how he was affecting people, right? So that, it was a little scary to see him be like that, but it didn't really, like, affect my opinion of him that much. Then, the thing that got me was when Pomni told him all of, like, was, like, very honest with him and told him all of the things that he was doing that was, like, hurting them, right? And then Zubul joins in, Ragatha and Jax, and they're all joining in, and they're all directly telling him what his issue is, how it's hurting people, and, like, obviously they're not happy about it. Obviously they're not expressing their opinion nicely because they've literally been hurt and abused for, like, years by Cain, right? And Cain has completely disregarded their opinions and their feelings and just them as people, right? Because it's all about Cain, Cain, Cain. I have to be the best. I have to be, like, the circus leader. All of my adventures have to be great. Everyone has to like me. Everybody, me, 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 right? Cain's just been so self-absorbed and blind, right? But when they're telling him, hey, this is how you're hurting us, this is what you're doing to us, this is how it's affecting us, and it's not okay, you disregard us, you lie to us, you don't consider what it's like for us, you're hurting us, when you do like this, it hurts us because of this. Like, they're telling him, they are directly communicating to him. Like, they're saying it clear as day what his problem is and how he can fix it, right? That's everything that he needs to turn things around for himself and for everyone. That was the solution, right? If he just listened to them, and actually changed himself, he wouldn't have, like, they wouldn't have been in that whole situation. They wouldn't have gotten tormented, and he wouldn't have gotten fucking bopped out of the face of the earth, you know, or booped out of the whatever. He wouldn't have gotten deleted, killed. I genuinely thought in that scene he was about to, like, realize how much he'd been hurting people. And I genuinely thought that he was about to get really upset. Like, not mad. I thought that he was about to cry or something. And they were all gonna have this really heartfelt moment where Cain realized his wrongdoings, and it was like, oh my god, I'm so sorry. Like, I've been so caught up in, like, you know, like, my, like, self-esteem and, like, my ego, that, like, I didn't really realize that, like, doing all of this was affecting you so much. I didn't, you know. I thought he was gonna get, like, upset, and they were all gonna have this. So when he had that big meltdown and he lashed out at everyone, and he made them, like, suffer for calling him out, that completely took me by surprise. I didn't expect that at all. And that just, I don't know, man, it just made me realize that Caden, like, kinda isn't who... He's not exactly the character I thought he was. I don't hate him. I don't think he deserved to die, but that was really shocking. But yeah, anyways, that's my, like, 2 cents on it. I think that, like, Cain was out of line the second that, like, they directly told him what the issue was, and instead of, like, acknowledging it and solving the problem, he fucking, like, crashed out and made their life, like, he just tormented them. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? It was as easy as going, oh shit, I'm sorry, you know what, you're right. Let me fix this. But he didn't. Anyways, check my last message, it's about a TADC theory of mine. Okay, yeah, we're gonna get back to reading and everything, but I wanted to give my 2 cents on it. I don't know. Anyways. Where's your last message? Remember that one guy Kinger mentioned who had wacky ideas no one could understand and couldn't connect with the staff from cancer? What if Kane's AI is based off a brain scan of him? That's interesting. And in episode 7, Kinger mentioned that, like, when the topic was brought up of Kane messing with people's minds, Kinger went, oh, Scratch, the first abstraction, as in Kinger messing with Scratch's mind made Scratch abstract. So you're onto something. You're onto something. Epsilon, you need to start, like, a theory channel. You could be the next, like, MatPat, I swear. You're onto something. That's actually really clever. I would not have noticed that. The music was incredible. Yeah. Yeah, what is it? Alex Roche. Is it Rocher? I could be completely wrong. It's Alex R something, I'm pretty sure. I like that guy. He seems like a pretty good guy. Like, oh my gosh. Oh my actual gosh with Kane. Does anyone know if Frumpy is here, like, wrapped up? Because I don't want to keep them waiting if they're done, but I also don't want to rush them if they're not done. Or, her. But yeah, I don't know, because I thought that, because it's the way that Alex, like, specifically said that he related to Kane so much, because Kane was neurodivergent, right? And the thing about, obviously it's different for everyone, but with neurodivergency, they have a lot of trouble sometimes understanding, like, subtle clues, right? You can't just, like, imply things to them and expect them to understand what you're telling them, right? Like, you could try it, maybe at first, but, like, they don't really understand social cues in the same way that, like, neurotypical people do. So you have to be more direct with them sometimes. Like, when they're not getting something, you have to just tell them directly, hey, like, this is what I mean. Like, you have to say it directly. They won't take it as rude. They'll be thankful that you were direct. So when they had that scene where they were all being as direct as they possibly could, like, you lied to us, you don't consider our feelings, you don't put yourself in our shoes, you're hurting us, you lie to us, you do all of this. I thought that that was gonna be when he actually gets it, because they're not just insulting him or making, like, petty comments about him. They're actually clearly communicating to him what the issue is, which is, like, the best way that you are supposed to, like, communicate to someone with neurodivergency. I thought that he was genuinely going to understand that time. So when he crashed out and he tormented them, like, reminding Ragatha of her mother and the abuse. Ragatha's like she was my second favorite up until episode 8. Now she's my first favorite. Like, I feel so bad for her. I don't know. Yeah, anyways. Okay, I did say we'd do the yap at the end of stream, but then Frompy said to give her 3 to 5 minutes to complete the story, so then I said I would just yap now instead. I don't know where you were for that. Anyways. I also said, is Frompy... I don't see Frompy here. Oh, there you are. Okay, almost done? Yeah, Frompy's still going, so... Take your time, by the way. It's okay. I don't mind going overtime for stream today. It's fine. Oh, my helmet has melted, and I'm eating my way into your walls? Throws a duck at Violet's head. Ow! Where the fuck did you get a duck? Get back in the walls! Okay, you know, like, what do I do at this point? What do I even do? I don't even know. Okay, this is what I'm gonna do, since this is, like, kind of technically a roleplay and I can do anything I want. You are all being I am teleporting you to the amazing digital circus, but instead of a circus, it's an office that you cannot escape from. You can't die, you can't hurt yourself, you can't go unconscious, you don't need to sleep. You can't sleep. Actually, you can't sleep, because that would drive you insane and that would affect my rates, my productivity from you guys, so, you know. But yeah. Oh, it's okay, by the way, Epsilon, it's alright. Yeah, sorry, I thought it was just gonna take a couple minutes, that's why. Frompy, do you want, just so we can give you more time here, because I really don't like rushing people, because me, personally, I hate being rushed, it stresses me the hell out. Would you like it if I were to move on to Neptune's for now, and then I were to, like, come back to you, Frompy? Because I don't mind doing that. Starts eating cane. There's no more cane to eat. I mean, I still don't fully believe he's dead. But also, I wouldn't be surprised. It was just so sudden that, like, my brain can't process it that well. Like, I really wasn't expecting it to be Kane. That... I know Goosework said it wasn't someone we'd expect. But still. Just finished, gotta upload the post though. Okay, that's all good. Alrighty. But yeah, I don't know. Like, I don't know. I don't really feel bad for what happened to Kane, in a way. Because I feel like everyone else, like, kind of did the best that they could to, like, deal with him while also not, like, throwing away their own needs. But anyways, I wouldn't be surprised if Kane made a backup of himself. Oh, yeah! In case someone did find out how to delete him. He's an AI after all, a fairly sentient one at that. Oh my god, could you imagine?
So scary. But at least all of the other characters are aware now that they can also manifest things in the same way that Cain can. Like they have the same power that Cain has, albeit they have to like work a little harder to channel it, but they are like 6 people against 1, so I guess that balances things out. Okay, I'm gonna check Frumpy's post just to see if it's posted. Actually, I'm gonna reset YouTube because I don't know. I don't see anything, and like just in case if she does upload it, and then I go on another channel, you know. If she does. Okay. There we go. Top messages to all messages. Yippee! Okay, posted it. Okay, yippee! Yippee, yippee, yippee. Okay, I'm excited. Okay, no time for corny commentary. It's Starry's time. Okay, nice. It's Google Doc. Let's click on it here. The Starries. Prologue, an experiment of wrongdoings. But it's like crossed out, so that's interesting. Wait. Did I read this part already? Yeah, I think I'm on chapter 1. Yes, that's right. This is a continuation. So I read the prologue, I think either last week or the week before that. Then we're getting into chapter 1 here. So this is chapter 1 of the Starries from Frumpy. And it's called Introduction to the Idiots. Every day we deal with bad people. They are all around us. Sometimes those bad people do really bad things. Luckily, sometimes there are heroes to help us. And sometimes those heroes are really stupid. A black cheetah begrudgingly wandered into a McDonald's, looking around to find her friends. She turned down a dark corner where a table sat right next to a play place. Ooh, fun. In the seats, 6 others sat there. Ooh, big cast of characters. I love that. Sorry, you know when you have to like burp, but it's not like a full, like, gross burp, like with that sound. It's just like a little air coming up. Anyways, I get that like way too often when I read too much. I think it's all the air that gets like trapped when I'm speaking and swallowing constantly. Anyways. In the seats, 6 others sat there. At the sight of the dark feline, they all waved her over. As the cheetah sat down, a Cerberus sitting across— is it Cerberus? I still don't know, isn't that crazy? Sitting across from her greeted her. Oh, hey Violet, she said. Why were you late? Violet looked at her angrily and murmured, You forgot to send out my invite, Hawk. Again. Hawk turned white in the face as the cheetah continued, wait, what? Oh, with, I only found out about this because of Moosey's message telling me to hurry up. Violet then prodded at a small string with her paw lightly. Hawk sighed. Yeah, sorry, Violet. At least I got you a Fanta and Whopper. A Fanta and a Whopper from McDonald's. I wasn't sure what to get you. Hawk slid the large drink and burger over to Violet. Thanks, Violet quipped briefly, but then realized. Wait, Hawk, this is a McDonald's. Where did you get a Whopper? She asked. Hawk suddenly stared at her with the intensity of a flame and said, We don't talk about it. Oh my gosh. A situation obviously happened. Whatever it was, Violet didn't want to know about it, so she just turned away. As she got a paw hold on the Fanta, she looked around at the others. Komari, a brownish lynx with a black shirt and skull cap, was on her laptop while eating a 6-piece chicken McNugget. Y'all, somebody tell me why McNuggets are so gross but so good at the same time.
I love them, but, like, they're not good, but I love them. Anyways. Next to her, Frompy was yapping to Moosey about the entire Warrior Cat's timeline and how the Warrior Code was overly flawed. Moosey seemed to try to listen, but Violet could clearly see a black fox looking tired over it. Fromster, we get it already. StarClan sucks. This conversation has gone on for 10 minutes now. I would never say that I love people yapping about things that they're passionate about. It's my favorite thing in the world. But anyways, whatever, I'm not that mad about it. Moosey interrupted the brown wolf. Frompy glared at them and said, maybe you just don't understand clearly enough about how the medicine code can be drastically improved by just vetoing the rule that medicine cats can't have a mate or kids. Before getting abruptly kicked in the stomach by Moosey. Definitely deserved. I disagree. Violet looked right next to her and saw a gray, brown, and white wolf, Epsilon, sitting there quietly with a cup of coffee. Every chance he got, Epsilon threw a plastic straw at Hawk. Eventually, Hawk got so pissed that she picked up her crumbled up burger wrapper, stuffed it with a big rock she had for some reason, and tossed it at Epsilon, screeching, "Find a different activity, asshole!" Headshot. Right in the face! Everyone went dead silent as the large wolf fell out of the chair straight onto his back as soon as the burger wrapper hit his forehead. "Oh, that's gotta hurt," Violet murmured. Oh my god, that's brutal. I am being viciously harassed by this bird. Anyways, where was I? No, you know, the screeching is distracting me. I can barely hear it, and it's still distracting me. I'm getting away from you, bird. You're distracting me. You're not invited to my den. Anyways, okay. Hawk was dying of laughter as Frompy took pictures. Yep, that's going straight on the community tab. Frompy chuntered. I've never saw that word before. Do you guys remember me saying a while ago that sometimes when I'm reading things, I like to, collect words that I like? If I see a word that's new to me and I just like the way that it looks, I'll screenshot it and keep it in, a little, folder on my phone. Frompy, I'm stealing that word from you. Thank you. Thank you, Frompy. Anyways, where am I? Kamari just stared for a long time before quickly getting up and getting a refill on her Coca-Cola. I thought Kamari was gonna help Epsilon up, but no, just a refill on the Coke. Wow. Epsilon got up, his red eyes blaring at the gray-shirted wolf, and barked, "You delete those fucking photos right now, Fromps, or so help me and they've just been posted," Frompy exclaimed. Epsilon gawked before giving her a hard stare and growling, "Fuck you." At that moment, Kamari got back, and Epsilon sat back in his seat. Immediately, Kamari asked, "So, do y'all prefer to eat your chicken nuggets with the peel or without it?" Moosey looked at her, giving her a deadpan stare, and said, "Isn't that part of the chicken?" Kamari looked down into her McNugget box, which Violet saw was full of peeled off, deep-fried chicken skin scraps, and said shakily, "Wait, you're telling me I've been eating them wrong my whole life? I thought it was just optional." Kamari looked as if she was having an existential crisis. Moosey started, but then turned back to Frompy. "Anyways, Fromp McNugget, are you gonna eat your burger, or do I have to do it for you?" Moosey prodded Frompy. Frompy quickly snatched her burger and yanked it away from Moosey, snapping a retort. "If you so much as dare to touch my quarter pounder with cheese, I will not hesitate to shave you bald!" Violet was honestly glad that they decided to meet up in a more secluded area of the fast food chain because her friends were acting like idiots. It reminds me of that one image of Scar from Lion King. You know, I'm surrounded by... Did he say morons or idiots? I think he said idiots. But anyways. Where am I? All of a sudden, though, she remembered something. Wait, guys, where's Bumblebee? Oh, Bumblebee! I thought everyone was supposed to show up. Hawk, did you forget their invite too? She asked. Hawk was about to answer when a piercing, muffled yell shot through the restaurant. Violet snapped her fluffy head over just in time to see a white cheetah fall from the top of the McDonald's play place. It was Bumblebee. Never mind, I found them, Violet said flatly. After a short conversation, they decided to go. They had stuff to do, and Violet needed to get work done. Mayhap she won't forget half of the plot on whatever she was working on like she did with Hack Auto. It's okay, part 2 eventually. Probably. Hawk paid for the food under severe pressure from Epsilon after the whole burger wrapper thing. Hawk, you are paying. You who throw rocks and stuffed burger wrappers at others deserve to have their bank accounts severely drained, he had said. Hawk responded, Fine, but in my defense, you kept throwing plastic straws at me. Now that they had left the fast food establishment, the 7 friends decided to stop by a park for a short time. How can I still hear that fuck-ass bird? Okay, whatever, I don't care. Where am I? Now that they had left... Oh yeah, It was a small, less populated area of the town, with a couple small houses and buildings sprinkled about. A couple small cubs played in it, running around without a single care. Oh, children, Kamari muttered. Gross. Kamari then sat on a bench with her phone and proceeded to doom scroll on not TikTok, YouTube Shorts. Frompy then poked Violet. Guys, do you ever think that we actually don't exist and all of our memories, thoughts, and feelings are a simulation made up by our own consciousness in order to induce stimulation in a lone void of nothing, and when we die, we all awaken back to the infinite void of misery, left to float around in a distant plane of non-existence before we restart the simulation again with a new character that remembers nothing about our past lives, forcing you to live through a cycle of rebirth and death till the end of time? Frompy asked the group. Oh my gosh, that's definitely a question, Frompy. Anyways, Frompy asked the group. Why? Violet did not fucking know. Either way, all of them acted like the strange canine was an escapee from the mental hospital. Epsilon stared at her, concerned, then said bluntly, Frompy, you know there's many in-person and online therapists in the world, right? You can go see one. Frompy glared at him like a defiant child receiving a lecture from their parents and grunted, No, I don't wanna. After whatever that was, Frompy got distracted by a dragonfly and tried to eat it, jumping into the air with feeble attempts to catch the bumbling bug. So, Violet began, changing the subject after whatever Frompy was yapping about. What should we do if we're just gonna stay here for a bit, I guess? Bumblebee looked at them in what Violet assumed to be full seriousness and answered enthusiastically, The history of cheddar cheese! Moosey looked at them funny and responded, no. The probability of there being an afterlife? Bumblebee suggested. I don't need an existential crisis. Already got one from Frompy earlier. Moosey quickly quipped back. Why onions are secretly controlling the US government? That literally makes no sense. Hell no. The reason Frompy smells weird and probably eats tree bark. Hey! Frompy interjected, looking offended. Moosey jumped and yelped. What the? Where did you come from? Frompy looked back at them and simply responded, Oh, I've been here the whole time and you just didn't realize. Moosey stared at the smug-looking wolf with a look of contempt before they turned back to the white cheetah they were debating with and expeditiously, is that the word, replied, anyways, Fumblebee, you had 4 chances to suggest a good topic and failed, and miserably failed 4 times, so no more suggestions from you, my friend. As Moosey turned to walk away, Frompy whispered, Oh, Fumblebee, sick burn. How about we talk about a very important topic? Hawk inquired shakily. Oh, looking off into a distant direction. Violet snapped out of her hyper-focus on the drama between Bumblebee and Moosey and was about to ask Hawk what the topic was when suddenly Epsilon yelled, Holy shit! Everyone snapped their attention to what Hawk and Epsilon were looking at. Even Kamari, who wasn't paying attention to the others, looked over. And what they saw made Violet's stomach twist. In the distance, there was a house on fire. Oh my god. The wood was burning into charred crisps. The smoke billowed out from the top forming a smoky overcast. Oh my god. Holy shit, said Frompy, shocked. Should we, help them? Asked Kamari. Violet wasn't sure, so she just answered, maybe? When Bumblebee absolutely booked it towards the flames, gliding across the ground like wind in moorland. Bumblebee, don't just, Epsilon yelled. Well, I guess we're going into the flames. This won't end badly at all, he groaned. Moosey walked up and hissed. Wait, we're going to the fire? Frompy took one look at the smoke, and the deranged Bumblebee racing in its direction admitted, Well, if you don't want a rogue feline, or literally anyone else roasting to a crisp inside of a burning building, I feel like we have to. You bean pods. Around at them all. There was a silent but mutual agreement between them, so they gathered their courage and assorted packages they got from a miscellaneous source in the local alleyway and made their way down the wispy flames where someone was waiting. Once they got there, they found out what had happened. The house was a simple wooden home in the shape of a mound and a roof of thatch and wood. Rocks and boulders surrounded it, acting as a barrier and also a decorative item. It wouldn't have been a cozy place if it hadn't been turned into a charred mess with orange flames swirling around it maliciously. There was a lioness just outside of the entrance crying out to someone there, her auburn pelt flickering orange in the yellow glow. Quickly, Bumblebee spoke first. What happened? Is there anyone inside? The lioness looked over at the unexpected villagers. A pleading look glittered in her dazed yellow eyes, mingled with confusion. My cubs are in there, she yelled, desperation lining her screeches. They ran back to get their stuff and I tried to stop them, but I couldn't. Please, help. Epsilon cast one glance towards the toasted den and said, Don't worry, we're helping. The second lioness heard that help was coming. She gave the group a grateful glance before running into the burning den. Bumblebee followed suit, with Epsilon, Hawk, and eventually Violet not far behind. The tense, poofy feline gazed behind her for a moment, and she saw Frompy and Moosey practically leaping at the fire, which Kamari cautiously examined. Kamari cautiously examining the front of the home before entering. It was hellish, with ghastly flames weaving through the den like a snake, leaving its trails of destruction to continue its dirty work. The temperature completely ramped up, and the smoke was enough to nauseate Violet within the first 30 seconds. Nothing could be made out with the smog billowing throughout every room. Coughing, hacking, and spitting like hell, the 8 of them burst through. Okay, Moosey choked out. Now, where are they? Huh? She tried to ask the lioness, but the reddish mother already began swiftly picking her panicked way through the flames and disappeared into the black, gasping out, "Hurry! Over here!" Oh, sorry, I read that wrong. "Over here! Hurry! Now!" Everyone looked at each other, frightened and confused, before running after the lioness. Violet, holding her breath for as much as she could, had the lead initially before Bumblebee overtook her in the chase. Damn, Bumblebee's just fast. At every turn, flames attempted to reach over and claim them as fuel. That is such a fire line! Oh my god, can we focus on that for a second? Flames attempted to reach over and claim them as fuel. That is absolutely fire. That is poetry. That is so beautiful. Anyways, eventually, a swipe from the saffron killer was able to singe her fluff, making Violet wince in pain. Oh no! Oh shit. She accidentally released her breath, and was faced with a smoky surprise as the black was sucked into her lungs. Violet nearly collapsed when Hawk pulled her up by the scruff onto her paws again. Hawk the goat. Still, they ran, with popping and crackling ringing throughout. Faint cries grew louder, and then, as if something had forcefully stopped her, Violet tripped, and a shrill shriek of terror rang out in her ears. "What the?" Epsilon began, stopping to see what happened, when a loud voice cried out, "Arrow! Thank goodness you're all right!" It was the lioness, who was dashing to them. Quickly getting up, Violet finally saw what had tripped her. A lion cub holding a green blanket, looking terrified. He must have been trying to get out. I feel like that is something that I would do, try to, like, save kids from a fire, only to fucking trip on them. Oh god, Kane's here. Kane's arrived. Anyways, Mom! He cried. "I can't find Ada or Thule." And who are these guys? He wrinkles his nose at the strangers. Okay, wow. The auburn lioness rubbed her snout into his cheek and whispered, "They're here to help. I'll take you outside and they'll get your siblings." With that, she picked up her small cub, quickly dashing off to find the entrance. Frumpy looked towards them and said, "That's one. We have to find the others. We just have to find the other." Oh, Starscream! Yippee! And fast. "Yeah, we know that, you dim-witted dog. Now stop wasting time or you're gonna become Thanksgiving turkey," growled Hawk. Oh god, Jax is here, with the whole fucking gang's pulling up to my den. Anyways, the whole group split up, and Violet tried not to suffocate in the smoke. Man, I am having a really hard time. It was a nightmare trying to navigate the fire, especially with lives on the line. They came to an area where there was a small... Sorry, just let me that person. There was a small room, and she found somebody. It was another cub with sandy fur. It stood up, crying for help, and that's when it noticed Violet looking down at her. "Help!" she called. Suddenly, yippee, another elephant. Oh wait, is that Zeus? I don't know. Either way, very cool. Awesome looking elephant. Very cool purple name. Anyways, I'm getting distracted. Suddenly, Epsilon ran up behind Violet, saying, "What's going on?" when he saw the young lion coughing and stumbling towards them. But then, as they were about to rescue her, there was a loud, sickening cracking. The roof had been touched by flame, and it burned away until the roof was on the verge of collapse. "Get out! Now!" Violet yelled. If the kid didn't escape, the roof would crush her. There was a gray blur racing by the frightened cheetah, and Epsilon scooped up the cup before running out there as fast as a wolf possibly could in these conditions. After they both got out, the roof collapsed, a mix of wood, thatch, and fire. Ash fell upon them, dusting Violet's fur that was usually clean and pristine and matting. Oh no, but at this point, Violet didn't care. She just needed to get everyone out quickly. She dashed up after Epsilon, figuring out where to go, until they finally got out of the den. It was a huge relief when Violet was able to get out and have a breath of fresh air, and also that cub was safe. She looked up and saw clouds that had rolled in, though it was hard to tell which was from the smoke and which was from the natural weather cycle. Epsilon quickly set the cub down, who was freaking out. Arrow ran up to his sister and cried, "Ada!" Ada looked at her brother, their sandy pelts matching closely to the point Violet could barely tell them apart. Suddenly, their mom came out of the den, flared up with happiness when she saw her daughter safe. "Thank goodness you are okay," she exhaled, turning to Epsilon and Violet and adding, "I heard the roof fall and I was terrified that they were hurt." As she spoke, some soft raindrops began falling. Ada simply stood there, unmoving with an unreadable expression. "We're glad we could help. Now we need to find Thule," Violet murmured. Bumblebee then trotted out of the home with Hawk, gazing at them confusedly. "You said 3 cubs, right?" asked Bumblebee. The lioness simply nodded, in which Hawk asked, do you know anything about the grown lion that's in your basement?" He wouldn't come out with me, and I don't know what to do." "He's a black lion! With a brown mane, and his eyes... Actually, I don't think he had eyes. Oh my god, it's 1! It is 1, isn't it? It's the unity. It's 1. Anyways, quickly, the auburn lion leapt her paws and growled, "What?" Violet and Epsilon exchanged a glance of worry. What did they mean by that? And no eyes? Violet just hoped they were imagining things. "Yeah, he was saying Thule was fine, and..." Bumblebee began, but the mother shoved them aside and ran straight back inside the house. It's a good mother. "Do we, follow her?" Epsilon questioned. Hawk simply shrugged and said, "If he knows something about Thule, the cub we can't find, then that is a red flag." Deciding that she was going to come with them, Violet went up to the 2 cubs, who were talking quietly to each other, stopping when the dark feline appeared. "You guys gonna be alright?" she asked. Both nodded, and Violet added, "Just stay here. We've got this." As she trotted off, she heard Thule tell Arrow, "She's acting like we don't know what to do." "Who does she think she is? The principal?" Both laughed with each other, as if the fire wasn't happening. "Rude," Violet muttered under her breath. She turned to the den, and more rain began to fall. The fire was brimming down because of the rain, but it still seized Violet seized Violet with heat when she entered. She and Epsilon followed Hawk and Bumblebee down into the basement, which was gray with concrete and had many random items sprinkled about. The lioness already down there. "Show yourself!" she hissed. "Don't touch my cubs!" And then, as if the ginger mother's fierce words had summoned him, a black lion crept out from the shadows. Chillingly, Violet realized that Hawk's description of him was accurate. Dark fur, dark brown mane with clips in them, and his eyes were non-existent, replaced by a strange symbol that looked like a U with a line crossed through it. "Hello," he growled coldly, prowling around the group. The lioness wasn't having any of it. "What did you do with my cub?" she yowled. "Who even are you?" "Oh, sorry, who even are you?" Sorry, that wasn't the mother. Asked Epsilon, through narrowed eyes. The lion did nothing to give away his emotions. With a slight scan of them all, he simply responded, "I've done nothing with your cub. He is unharmed. As for who I am, they call me One." Hawk leaned into Violet's ear and whispered, "What kind of ass name is that?" Violet giggled silently. Okay, that's actually kind of accurate. Before going silent and staring at the strange lion. The ginger lioness roared, "Leave us!" One held a steady gaze, and was about to respond when a new voice interrupted. "Gee, your parents probably sucked." Everyone looked over to the stairs that led down to the basement and saw Frumpy. She had Moosey with her. "Who the hell names their kid after a goddamn number?" Frumpy went on. Moosey jumped down the last of the stairs and huffed. "What the fuck are you guys even doing in the damn basement? While you were yapping with Wish.com creepypasta over here, we actually found the last cub." Hawk's ears perked at the news, and One simply stared over the new visitors, not speaking. "You did?" whispered the mother. "Yeah, Tooley's just outside with Ada and Arrow," answered Kamari, who had come down as well. Sorry, I lost my place. Oh, the rain has almost set the fire out, surprisingly quickly, too. As Kamari spoke, One crept closer, his sleek pelt brushing past the random objects skewed around. Or strewn around, sorry. Or strewn around, whatever. At the sight of the mysterious lion, the auburn-colored mother growled at him. "You shouldn't even be here," she hissed. Staring her down, he replied, "I have done nothing to your cubs or anyone." The lioness scoffed and said, "Doesn't excuse you coming into my house, creep! Who do you think you are?" There were yells of agreement from the others. Yeah! That's what I imagine it's like. "Oh my god, SCP-999! How cute! Of course you can come in my den." Anyways. Where am I? I lost my place again. Where's my place? Oh, I found my place. Epsilon seemed ready to fight the mysterious lion. This, however, did not seem to deter One all that much, who held a steady gaze. "Fine," he said. "I'll leave, but you fools one day will understand." How are they fools for not wanting some random man in their basement, though? One, you're silly as hell. Anyways, where am I? One stalked over to the corner of the basement, looking back up and saying, "Unity is key." Then he whisked away in a cloud of purple and black smoke. Hey, he stole my thing! Purple and black is my thing! Only I'm allowed to have purple and black. Nobody else is allowed to have purple and black ever. I've copyrighted it. They're my colors and my colors only. Oh my god, our pets just like fused kind of. Wait, that's crazy. Sorry to get sidetracked, but me and Mystery are like literally fused. And so was our buddies. But anyways, that was incredible. But anyways, it was silent as everyone looked to the spot the lion had disappeared. What the hell? Violet whispered. Frompy walked over to where one left and simply looked down at it. Guys, I think we should go, she said. Ooh, then there's like this cool symbol like breaking up the text like between the paragraphs. It looks like two wavy lines and there's like a dot in the middle. That's kind of intriguing. I wonder what that is. Anyways, after everything that day, the second Violet got home, she went to sleep. All the cubs were okay with no injuries, and she finally learned the name of the ginger lioness, Miso. Aww. After everyone said their goodbyes, Violet ran straight home. Falling into her dreams, Violet was in a shallow pool of shiny water with lilies scattered about. Hello? She called. Suddenly, a white, glowing line sped past and took the form of a lioness, or at least the white outline of one. She sat there as Violet tried to find out who she could be. Welcome, Violet, she said, her voice as soft as honey. How do you know my name? Asked Violet. She didn't know who this was. Then again, it was a dream. Come, said the lioness, before whirling away in a thin white blur. Violet was hesitant, but followed, letting her own curiosity get ahead of her. Chasing after the lioness, Violet finally met her again on the large lily pad. Scampering up on it, Violet sat opposite her, and in the center were 7 multicolored gems. Violet took a breath in and asked, Okay, so what is this for? And what is your name? The mysterious lion dipped her head and purred. I am Order, and I must give you a message for your destiny. Destiny? Violet asked, puzzled. The order flung out from upon the lily pad onto a line again, yet still spoke. There will be 7 of you, all chosen to receive abilities that will save Wildcraft. She then became a lithe cheetah outline as she went on. 1 will be given the ability of shapeshifting, taking on forms of whatever is wished. The cheetah morphed into many animals at once. A bear, a dragonfly, a bird. Then, Order became a 3-headed wolf. Wait, is that Hawk? Thought Violet. Was she part of this destiny too? The silhouette of Hawk seemed to leap gracefully through the water before taking flight. Another will be given the power of flying, able to partake in the migration of birds. After this, she became a wolf sitting by an oak sapling. And 1 will be able to see through time, viewing the already, and seeing what is to become. The wolf looked to the sky, and the passage of time seemed to speed up until the sapling became a tree. Oh, that's cool. It then blinked. The mighty oak was a sapling again. The order straightened out into her line form. A lion form? I don't know. Again, and shifted into a lynx, a master of crafting. 1 will be able to create anything they wish, skills rivaling even the best engineers. The lynx took a stick and a couple cobwebs, quickly reworking them into a crossbow. Ooh. The lynx became a lion again, then transitioned into a wolf. 1 will be able to seamlessly hide in their surroundings, a master of camouflage. The wolf's outline changed colors to match those of the environment it passed by, turning blue for the shimmering water and green for the lily pads. It then twirled into a line before reforming as a fox, And this one will harbor the power of the moon, channeling Luna's strength and glory. The fox's eyes glowed as the moon rose above its head, and then, using the moon, controlled the tide like the moon does. Oh, that's so cool. And what about me? Violet asked as the fox deformed into the white line again. Order spoke in a soft voice and said, "You hold the power of soul itself in your paws. The sun will be the one you can use the powers of." The line morphed into a cheetah, who flew to the sun that had risen again. The cheetah held the sun in her paws, before reaching out and releasing a solar flare from her outstretched paws. Oh, I get a very cool ability. Then, Order shifted into a line, whisking down... Oh, sorry, I lost my place. Whisking down to the lily pad before becoming the lioness again. "This is your destiny," she repeated again, "to save the whole of Wildcraft. You are the warmth and driving force of the group. A solar system, if you will. But be warned, the sun drowns at sunset." With that, the lioness leapt away. "What? Wait!" called Violet. "What does that mean?" But Order didn't come back. Violet was confused, and then the water began to rise. Frightful, Violet glazed up and saw the sun sinking below the horizon line. It rose until it swept Violet away, her yells for help drowned out by the rushing water. With a jump, Violet woke up in her bed. "Phew, it was just a dream," thought Violet. It was nothing. She took a shock. She realized that with a flare of fire was thrown up. Oh. Violet quickly pulled her paw down, and the fire stopped. Horrified, she found out that it wasn't just a dream. It was real. Okay, who the fuck did I just let into my den? Hopefully that expired. Anyways. That was absolutely incredible. Like, that was amazing. The character interactions, like the scene descriptions, everything. Also, Skyfire. Is that another Transformer? Jetfire? What's his name again? I think it's Jetfire. Never mind. I might be getting confused. This is peak. This is peak. This is peak. This is peak. Like, I feel like the characters are, like, really accurate, actually. I feel like you got everyone down pretty well. Oh, Screamson has a new writing project? Hawk, you do? Nice. Wait, what? Oh, joke's on you. That's not my neurodivergence, it's Violet's. Hey, I'm not diagnosed with anything. So you don't know that, and if I never get diagnosed, then you'll never know. Huh. Okay, first off, like, fire. Like, Frumpy, well fucking done. That's incredible. Also, Hawk, you have a new writing project? Is it posted, or are you just working on it now? Violet is diagnosed with dumbass syndrome. I think so. I think if I had to, I don't know. Like, it's kind of weird. I don't self-diagnose, but I do treat myself as if I have the diagnoses, because I feel like it helps me. Not only, like, focus, but, like, also with social things, too. It's kind of weird. I don't self-diagnose, but I kind of do in a way. But if I had to guess, I'd say maybe ADHD
and maybe MPD. I'm not sure. I know that's not the best thing to be admitting in this day and age. But at the same time, I really don't like demonizing mental disorders, so I'm not gonna hide something if I think I have something just because it's not viewed as a good thing. So, you know. But anyways, my story. Living as an eldritch horror in human skin will be fun. Is that the story name? That's kind of insane. But like in a good way. Very interesting. Okay. God, that was so fire. That was so fire. You know when you get, like, lost in a story? Like, you're reading a story and you just kind of forget that, like, the outside world exists? That's what happened. That's how you know you're reading something good. Anyways, Neptune is up next here. Oh goodness. Oh, before my story, my newest post. Okay, I will check that out. Okay, I humbly ask to be, sorry, the fucking springs in my bed. I humbly request to be added to the list as well. Yes. Okay, yes. Yippee! Okay, yes. Okay. Alright, okay. I'm really excited. Okay, we're gonna move on to epsilons, though. Oh, gosh. Not epsilons. Sorry, I'm being stupid. I'm being silly. I'm being silly and stupid. La 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 la. Now it's time to read Neptune's. But Neptune wanted me to see their post first. Oh, it's a YouTube clip. What is it?
I am teleporting you to the amazing digital circus, but instead of a circus, it's an office that you cannot escape from. You can't die, you can't hurt yourself, you can't go unconscious, you don't need to sleep. You can't sleep. Actually, you can't sleep because that would drive you insane. That would affect my rates, my productivity for you guys. So
What? This is clearly AI. It's called Guys, Let's All Cancel Violet Again. Excuse me. Excuse me. Who's asking to, I can't even see who's requesting to get in the game. Because there's like a join request, which I don't even know why I'm being, like, given that. Like, why am I still being given requests to join the game? Like, I don't get it. But anyways, okay. Time to read Neptune's story, which could be a little bit sad, but it's definitely going to be a lot better than the last story. But trigger warning, this story does have, like, some, like, heavy topics. Such as, like, abuse, specifically, like, I guess it someone in this story is very not nice to a younger character, and also a little bit weird towards them. So I guess trigger warning for that, too. It's kind of uncomfortable. It really upsets me, but apparently that's not going to be in this chapter so much, so. Yeah, anyways. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Where do I find it again? Where do I find your story again, Neptune? It's on Wattpad, I know that, but where do I look it up? Like, what's your name again? Let me see. Do you want me to post a link? Oh yeah, if you could, that would be helpful. Wait, Violet, please read my escape routes? Is it on your posts? Hold on. Nick Rhodes. Okay, let me see. Let me go to your channel. Maybe it's on your posts. Oh no, there's nothing. Did you put it in the chat? Or is it a book called My Escape Route? Do you want me to read a book? Like, from somebody else? Is that what you're asking? I'll check it out. Shut up, stomach. Oh my gosh. But yeah, if you could post a link, that would help. Oh, I'm in top messages and not all messages. Whoopsies. Oh shoot, I don't have all that much time left to stay and stream. I have stuff to do very soon. Oh shoot. Okay, you know what? In these cases, if somebody on the list has to go and nobody else does, then I'll read their story first. So I'm gonna read Epsilon's story first before Neptune's, and then while I'm reading that, Neptune, you can pull up the link to your story. But if Epsilon has to go soon, I'm gonna get to that first. Living as an eldritch horror in human skin. That kind of reminds me of Sin for a second. I was gonna joke and be like, that's literally me, but then I remember that's literally Sin. But anyways, our story begins on a dark and cold night. A rumble of a large, surging storm rolling over the small Canadian city in Alberta. That's where I am! A loud crack of thunder woke a woman up from her deep slumber. Her gasp filled her relatively quiet room on the third-floor apartment. She quickly scanned around her room, climbing out of her bed in underwear. If you haven't done that in summer, you're fucking lying. Anyways, and a long t-shirt that was Oh, she's still covered. Well, I said what I said and I don't regret it. Anyways, she rubbed her eyes as she got to the door of her dark room, turning her doorknob to open the door to her darkened hallway. She turned to her left, down her stairs to the kitchen where a dark figure stood in the dark recesses. Unaware, she went to the fridge, grabbing her cup off her center island and grabbing a jug of milk out, pouring it into her. She shut the fridge and drank her milk. Word, it's drank. Sorry, I read the wrong fucking word and I got her milk. Her floor creaked and she glanced up and over, setting her glass down as she tried to let her eyes focus. Hello? Who's there? She asked as she pulled a knife out of the holder on the counter, holding it in a forward grip. She reached back to flip her light switch, the power seeming not to work. Ugh, fucking storm. She reached for her landline, pressing it with one hand to call for the police, only to be met by a dial tone, and for the message, "This number is currently not in service." Oh, for fuck's sake, the CADs must be down. Canadian currency must be down. I'm joking, but anyways. He slammed a line on the holder. She then began to walk towards her living room. If someone's there, get out. I have a knife, and I know how to use it. As she approached, she was suddenly went to attack, feeling the knife under their skin. But they had slammed into her, pushing her down, her head slamming into the counter. Oh no! And in an instant, her vision faded to black, and she went out cold. Hours later, she gasped awake in bed, shooting up and frantically looking around. Her room a mess, her head sore, and her clothes from the night before. She groaned as she got up, holding the back of her head as she went upstairs, to her upstairs bathroom. She opened the mirror cabinet and grabbed out some medicine, downing some with her glass she filled with water and she kept in the bathroom. She shut the mirror and saw her reflection, stumbling back into the wall with a panicked gasp. What the fuck was that? Am I going crazy? No. No, if you have enough sense to ask if you're going crazy, you're not crazy. I need to go to the hospital. I feel like shit. Did last night happen, or was it just a dream? She grumbled, with aches from pain. I'll be sure boss knows I'll be late to work. End of the prologue. Hope y'all enjoy this new one. I love the Alberta mention. Woo! Alberta. Oh, damn, Pomni's coming to my den now. But anyways. I wonder what happened. Computer Assisted Dispatch System. Oh, that's what CAD stand for. Ah. Huh. This is very, very, very interesting. I wonder what the figure was. Probably not a human, I'm imagining. And why did she stumble and gasp when she looked at herself in the reflection? What was wrong with her? Interesting. Very interesting. Okay. Okay, damn. I wonder what's wrong with her. Anyways, okay, before I move on to Neptune's story, it is 3:14 and I've literally been sitting down the entire time and my legs are like kind of like dead now. So I'm just gonna walk around a little bit in my room. Oh my god, my legs are dead from yesterday. My legs are actually dead from yesterday. I'm such a fucking idiot and I literally regret nothing. So you guys know how I just said that like I treat myself like I have ADHD because like even though I'm not diagnosed with anything, I think I might have it, and like it does genuinely improve my life when I like follow like tips and like treat myself as if I have ADHD. It does genuinely help me a lot. One of the things I found out, I was watching this YouTube short and I found out that apparently because like people with ADHD, their dopamine levels work differently. Sometimes when they're struggling to start a task, it's not because like they don't want to or they're lazy. It's because like their dopamine is like so low that they can't really like force themselves to do it, if that makes sense. So one good way to get started on something productive is to do something that boosts dopamine levels and then start on something productive, right? And I was like, that makes so much sense. SCP-999, this is like the 5th time you've come into my den. Pick in or out! Oh my gosh. Anyways, so I was like, you know what? Like, it was like 7 p.m. at night, and I already like ate a lot of candy from before because me and my sister were watching the TADC episode. So you know, like I wasn't gonna treat myself to like more food because I already had a lot. So I was like, what do I do? Because it's not like I'm gonna go out now. It's like 7 p.m. at night. Like I have no money. Like what am I gonna do? So I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna jump around my room a ton because I've done that before. I've legitimately done that before when I felt like tired, and it really does work. So I literally spent like probably 5 minutes straight just jumping around my room with music on. And it was so fun, and it genuinely did help me a lot, but my legs are so sore today. They're so sore. I do it again though. It genuinely really helped. If you guys are struggling with being productive and you think you might have ADHD, try jumping around your room a ton. It might help, guys. I legitimately got like everything done that I wanted to, minus like a tiny little paragraph at the end. But anyways, so I'm just gonna walk around a little bit more because I've been sitting down for like hours, and my legs are like still sore. Anyways, okay, I'm done. Ugh. Okay. Can't read my last message. What's going on? If you couldn't tell, the attack was when she became one with the Eldritch Horror, as the title tells. Oh, okay, that's kind of what I thought happened, because I was like, where is the Eldritch Beast, and why did she, like, look at herself in the mirror, and all of a sudden... Okay, huh. Do the splits, Vi?
Do you want me to go to the hospital? I'm gonna tear a fucking tendon. What do you mean do the splits? That's a threat to me. Anyways, Did you post the link? Let me see. I might not have to reset YouTube. Sometimes it just... No, okay, I do. So my throat's getting dry. Like, it's starting to sting. But it's okay. It's, like, not that bad. Okay. Go into my live stream. Okay. Meow, 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 meow. Go from top messages to all messages. Go to posts. Oh, link is in the comments of the post. Okay, I got it. Alright, guys, remember what I said before? Trigger warning for all of those things. But yeah, okay. Is it chapter 4 of Getting Over It? I think it's chapter 4, yeah, because we read chapter 3, and that's where I kind of had that, like... I got very emotional, because there was some very dark topics, and, you know, whatever. Okay. Chapter 4. Blue Eye's eyes. Blue Eye woke up with a gasp, her eyes wide in fear. The nightmare that she just dreamt was horrible. It was about Snowstripe and River Tinge. She was hurting him. He was crying. Luckily it was a dream. Or was it? Was it a vision? She got up and padded out the den. The night was still young, possibly only 11 p.m. She padded to the warrior den and peeked her nose in to see the young cat. He was sleeping, still recovering from his near-death experience. He looked so peaceful. She groomed his ear quickly and laid down next to him. She quickly fell asleep next to the tom. She felt as if Snow was her kit, even though she couldn't have kits of her own. It helped. Aww. She liked having that worry. She enjoyed being a figure in the younger cat's life. It gave her comfort, something she never got herself as a kit. But in the morning, Snowstripe woke up. Blue Eye? What are you doing here? He asked sleepily while cuddling his head back into her side. Aw, I was worried about you, darling. I had a bad dream about you. She smiled and drew invisible patterns on his torso with her tail. What was your dream about? He asked, not lifting his sleepy head. I have a question for you, dear. She looks at him with hope and pity. Yeah? What is it? I think it's supposed to be... Wait, oh, she says... Still smiling and laying with his eyes closed. I think it's supposed to say he says. He says, still smiling and laying with his eyes closed. Is River Tinge nice to you? She said, her voice laced with pity. Her face carried a look of sorrow, her brows furrowed in worry. Yeah, she's nice to me. He let out a nervous giggle. Why? He looked up. I had a dream she was hurting you. Are you sure? She insisted. Yeah, I'm fine. His voice drifted off. Okay, dear, if you're sure. Is she really giving up that easily? That's pissing me off. Ah! She's pissing me off. Really? Just no persistence at all? Whatever. She smiled and let him drift back asleep. He cuddled back in and realized something. He had no reason to lie. This would be the end of it. But he lied. He lied because he was scared. But he feels company in Blue Eye. A mother, if you will. She was nice to him, and yet he lied. Why the hell would he lie? He already regretted his decision a few minutes later. He got up. Blue Eye, what time are patrols? He asked, his head turning back to look at the she. I'll do them now. Go gather all the warriors and apprentices. Oh, go gather. She's like telling him to do that. Go gather all the warriors and apprentices off the clan rock, please, dear. She smiled, and he nodded and padded off. All apprentices and warriors gather for patrols, he shouted, not as loud as Blue Eye would. Maybe one day he would be deputy. He would be a great deputy. He could do this every day. No, that is a kiddish dream. He rolled his eyes at his dream. At this point, cats had started sitting down and sharing tongues. Sharing tongues is a time when the sun rises and the clan groom each other. Okay, I was kind of worried that that meant something else for a second, but I kind of assumed that it didn't mean that, because why would it? Anyways. It's a way to catch up in the morning and get closer to your fellow clan cats. He stood on the clan rock, looking over the cats, looking for River Tinge. Please tell me she's fucking dead somewhere. He expected to see her. Please. See her staring at him on the clan rock. Please. But she wasn't there. Please be dead somewhere, bro. Please. May you be lifeless in a fucking ditch. Oh my gosh. Maybe she was in the medicine den? As Blue Eye walked onto the clan rock, she made a gesture for the Tom to get down and share tongues. He padded off the clan rock, looking for River Tinge. He started, but was cut off by a voice. A Tom. Snowstripe, please come to my den. The fiery pelt of the leader shun. Snowstripe padded away with Firestar and sat down, his pulse skipping beats every few seconds. Was he in trouble? We need to talk about your relationship with River Tinge. His face was dead serious. Scary, even. This is the first time Snow felt intimidated by Firestar. That's where the chapter ends! Please tell me Firestar knows something. And he's gonna step in and he's just intimidating him into telling the truth. Please? Please? I really, really need that. Oh my gosh, please, may she be dead somewhere. Please. If she is like... I am gonna be so enraged if Firestar is like, oh, River Tinge has been telling me things about you. You've been, like, whatever. Like, accusing him of something. And then River Tinge walks out from behind Firestar all evil, like, meh. You know what I mean? That would make me actually lose my mind. That would make me, like, genuinely fucking flip out. That would genuinely make me rage. Please tell me she is dead somewhere. I hope he's like, River Tinge was found dead this morning, and, like, did you do it? Because, like, even if he gets blamed for killing River Tinge, even if he gets blamed for doing that, at least River Tinge is dead, bro. At least she's gone. Like, honestly, I would rather Snowstripe get framed for murder than deal with River Tinge for one more fucking day. Please! Please! I'm begging. It would make me the happiest centipede in the world if River Tinge was just fucking... I was about to do, like, a very dramatic dead face, but you guys wouldn't be able to see it. Anyways. I hope that she is tatted and rotting somewhere in the forest, okay? I hope her mouth is agape and her eyes are wide. I hope she does that thing dead people do sometimes where they, like, piss
and like defecate. I hope she's covered in her own shit. Oh, you're guessing stuff you shouldn't? That implies that I'm right, doesn't it? I don't want to start celebrating yet. You know, but anyways. Oh! As someone said, anyways, folks, I gotta dip. I have things to do. Hawk, I'll send you to the next parts. Ooh, as a living as an eldritch horror in human skin as they come out for you to read. Ooh, let me know your thoughts when I send them. Oh, that's nice. Hawk gets like early access. Oh. Goodbye, Epsilon. You have a brilliant day. Good luck with all of your errands. Oh, let me in your den. Sorry, I can't even see who's requesting, because I keep getting, like, requests to join the game, in general. Frumpy! I'm so dumb. I thought that said Larson for a second. And I just saw the D. I saw D and Larson together, and I was like, uh-oh. If you know, you know. If you know, you know. But anyways. Violet, check my things I want Violet to watch playlist. Ooh. Okay, we'll do that after, cause Hawk's story is next. No, actually, it's not. I don't think Is Tawny is still here, but Is Tawny, are you still here? If so, I think you had something you wanted me to read. You asked to be put on the list. So, if you're still here, make yourself known. Because if you are not here, I will not read your story. Hawk always gets early access. Aww. Anyways, bye now. Goodbye. See ya. Wait, delete that from your mind? You're slightly predicting some stuff? Woo! Woo! Yay! Eek! Oh, Neptune, you spoil me. You spoil me. If that's what really happens. If it's even similar to what really happens. Oh! Eek! I love justice! I love revenge! Petty, spiteful revenge! Anyways. Hawk goes up next now. I'm basically VIP. Yeah! Yeah, actually. Meow, 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 meow. Let me go on the Hawk's channel. Oh, how cool is this? Oh my god. Okay, Hawk. Eek! Hawk made a eek! Sorry, I'm just in a really good mood right now. Okay, so Hawk made a story, which I'm really excited for. It's called Only Time Will Tell, and sorry, I don't know why I said it like that. It's an AFK Journey original story featuring in-game characters based on the Thorns of Devotion season and several headcanons. Ah, okay. Not a one-to-one replica of the actual lore, more or less self-insert based on the character resembling the character / their avatar, and also the main character in said lore. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Okay, here we go. Birds tweeting, hooves clopping, merchants shouting out their wares. The usual bustling of life of Hollistone. Also, I should let you guys know in advance, I do not... Oh my god, now Zubal's here. Bro, the whole cast is coming over today. Anyways. What was I gonna say? I personally don't know much to anything about AFK Journey. Like, I know, like, a few characters and, like, some simple lore. Not too much, though. And my memory is kind of shite. So, anyways, I'm kind of excited to learn through, like, Hawk's story. Anyways. The usual bustling life of Hollistone went on as it always did, its citizens enjoying a few rare moments of peace underneath the warm glow of the afternoon sun. Yet one woman did not partake in the lively chaos of the light-bearer town, instead leaning on a veranda and looking down on the streets, lost in thought.
Her fingers absent-mindedly traced the railing, occasionally pausing at ridges or tiny cracks. Her usually so piercing yet serious cyan eyes were tired, focused on nothing in particular as she stood there. This was the Magister Supreme of the Arcane Council, holding its first seat with the title of Merlin. Her actual name was Hawk. Oh, woo! Which also was the name she used whenever she had to go undercover to hide her real identity, which wasn't quite that uncommon. She had given a weak excuse to Dolly, Chippy, and Hammy earlier today, needing to be alone with her thoughts for a bit. Oh, I wonder what's got her so... Oh my god. Ew. I wonder what's got her... Sorry, not the story. What's going on my screen. Anyways. I wonder what's going on with her. Anyways, she knew her tavern owning friend and 2 hamster familiars wanted to be there for her. But sometimes their combined energy was just too much for her to... Oh my god, Gangle too, bro. Too much for her to handle. She sighed, grip strengthening on the rail as memories came creeping back. The Sanskrit temple. The travel in time. The Wildborns and Ahalians. The fallen, corrupted deities Azora and Sarathiel. The war. And, of course, her heart clenched at the thought. Gala. The young, fox-like Wildborn orphan who had nearly been sacrificed to that wretched goddess. What? The girl who became the older mage's emissary? Emissary? I can't pronounce fucking anything. Anyways. After the whole tribe thought she was their goddess. The same girl she'd been forced to leave in the care of Merlin the First and her colleague Morgan when she had to return to her own timeline. The same girl who had not only ended up developing a talent for magic, but also grew up to be the high priestess of Wildborn. But to Hawk, she was more than just a smart little companion. The woman had grown particularly protective of the young girl, even when she had gone back a second time, and Gala had grown quite a bit. She had been more than a student, an emissary, and certainly more than a poor orphan or a mere sacrificial lamb. They were different species, of different blood. Hell, they lived 10,000 years apart. And yet, the mage had begun considering her like her own daughter. A deep exhale came from her, stepping back from the railing. Maybe she should go to the Sanskrit temple again. Visit Gala, or rather, what was left of her. What do you mean, what was left of her? So she went and found the nearest waystone. And one teleportation... Was that just Kinger on my screen? Oh my god. Come on, Kinger. Anyways. Oh my god. So she went and found the nearest waystone. And one teleportation spell later, she stood in the dim light of the old temple. Hold on, I accidentally closed the story somehow. The temple, right? So she went and found the nearest waystone, and one teleportation spell later, she stood in the dim light of the old temple. It was just as quiet and undisturbed as before. Its stone, albeit millennia old, showed not a speck of dust or cracks. The ancient paintings, especially in the Wanderer's mural, were as vibrant as ever. And down below, in the middle, sat the remains of the high priestess who had been so much more than a figure of religion. Sat upright, still tightly clutching a bundle of golden wheat that shimmered like it had been freshly harvested. Hawk had to force herself to keep calm. Sure, she missed the little one, but a breakdown wouldn't change anything. That's so sad. She let her eyes drift over everything. The wheat, the figure of the remains, the small, wooden board with information that her Mauler friends had added after her second return. All as it should be, and yet it still hurt. She reached out, gently tracing the carved words. High Priestess Galahad, daughter of dawn, bringer of new hope, guardian of temporal magic. The beacon of light in the darkness for those uncertain of the path their future may hold. A bittersweet smile showed on her face. Yep, that was her little one. Oh my god, I'm gonna cry over this. This is actually so sad. What? What? Oh my god, it is like very hard to actually make something sad in like the first chapter or like episode of like a story, because you don't really get time to like develop characters well, but like this is so well done that it's actually really impactful. Holy shit. Shame she hadn't gotten to see her grow up. Her hand wandered, brushing across the old wheat, careful enough so she wouldn't break the delicate stalks. Just before her fingers could reach those of the upright sitting corpse, a strong golden glow came from it, enveloping her with several magical runes. Her breath hitched, immediately recognizing it all. It was happening again. Something had to have happened 10,000 years ago again. Hawk had sealed the time portal in the Arcadian Rift together. I could be saying that wrong. It could be Arcadian or whatever. Together with the grown-up Gala. They had made sure everything was stable. Nothing even had the ability to happen anymore. The magic couldn't lash out or cause any disruption. Not unless, oh my god, even Kaufmo, are you kidding me? Anyways, sorry. Yeah, not unless someone interfered. But she didn't have time to think about it. The sheer power of the magic already lifted her body, and before she could do anything, she was already hurled into the brightly glowing center of light, barreling towards what would be unknown to others, but was achingly familiar to her. No wonder what awaited her on the other end. Oh, no matter what awaited her on the other end, the Wildborn needed her. To be continued. And then there's also this, like, beautiful, like, artwork, I'm assuming, of this character. Just, oh my gosh. So majestic, like, very majestic looking. Damn! Hawk! Damn! To make, like, a chapter 1 be so emotional and impactful is so incredible, and you've done it. Hawk, this is absolutely beautiful. Like, even, like, I don't even know anything about, like, AFK Journey, and I am just blown away. Absolutely incredible. Absolutely fucking peak. Like, just peak. Thorns of Devotion was the first season that actually made me cry. I'm not even joking. Oh my god, it's Ribbit. The whole players got attached to everyone, and the whole players got attached, and everyone adopted Gala. Oh, is that her in the picture? She looks so sweet. She looks so sweet. She looks very sweet. Did that actually happen though in the story? Did she actually like fucking like die or whatever in the lore? Like she's not around anymore? Or whatever. Shut up, Vi. Sorry, I had to reopen my live again. There's pictures of my Merlin and Gala from 3 months ago. Oh, that's her as an adult, yes. Oh, I see. Oh, I thought she was the child in the photo. She looks really young either way. Oh. Let me see. Let me go back. Transformers. Where's the post? Where did you say it was again? Maybe I'm looking in the wrong place. Wait. There's a post. Oh, from 3 months ago. Okay, thanks. That helps me look. Oh yeah, the child. Oh yeah. Oh, I remember this. Aww. Oh, she's so sweet looking. Like, she's just so sweet looking, you know? She has such, like, a soft face and soft hair and, like, her droopy little ears. Like, it's just so, like, innocent looking. You know what I mean? Just adorable. Like, really, really adorable. She lives 10,000 years before our Merlin. No one can live that long unless they're a god. Oh, that's how she... Okay, so she just, like, died of, like... But she doesn't look old. I don't know. I think there's just, like, lore stuff I'm missing out on. Damn. The story is so sad already, but... like, in a good way. You did a really good job, Hawk. Very, very good job. Please. Please, I need more of that. Are we singing, wait. Frumpy, are you singing The Ruler of Everything? Brilliant, by the way. Wait, the main part of the season has us meet her as a child. In the epilogue, we go back a second time 13 years later after what happened, so she's older. Oh, for some reason that reminds me of Ocarina of Time. God, I loved Ocarina of Time. That was such a good game. I really hope that I can find... I need a specific wire to make my N64, like, power on again. I really want to play... Ocarina of Time on the N64 again. I feel like I'm gonna sob, like, at least 20 times because of the nostalgia, but, like, still, you know what I mean? Anyways. Partybird wanted me to look at something. We're done with the stories today. It's almost 4 p.m., but I did want to see what Partybird has. Where is Partybird? Can you add me to the... Oh, can you watch me playlist and add me to the list tomorrow? Yes. Sure, we'll make the list tomorrow now. List. And there you go. A Partybird is first. I'm so sad. Apparently, I don't think Ghost can... Hi, Kane. I hope that Ghost can show up, but I think he said something on one of my posts where he wouldn't be available for Sunday. So that's kind of tragic, but it's okay, because we do have Chapter 2 of Confliction, which should eat up quite a bit of time. It's about the same length as the other chapter, but anyways. There's even an official music video showing how she grew up while we weren't there. Aww, even if you know nothing, it's gonna make you sob. Aww. Oh, she's just so sweet. Like, she's just so sweet looking, you know? And, like, normally, like, some things are cute looking, but I'm like, you know, it's probably cute looking, but it's, like, super evil secretly. Not her. Not her. But anyways.
Wait, before I check out the playlist, Moosey said Centipede, look at my chat, I said something important. Let me see. Scattering sparks of thought and energy deliver me and carry me away. Here in my kingdom, I am your lord. Order you to cower and pray. Is that what you wanted me to check out? Were those song lyrics or were you fucking cursing me? What are you on about in the chat? Oh, wrong chat? Oh, my bad. Do I go past all of these, like, lyric things? Oh, I can't go any more up than that. That's the most it lets me go up. It's below what you read? Oh, okay. Centipede, look at my other chat. Peak story for real. And I think your chat got hidden. Oh, wait, I'm in top messages. I'll never learn. Let me... Oh, no, I still can't see it. Just try to type it again. It did, bro? What? I can't, hold on. Okay, it did, bro. Then I see another message from you saying it's below what you read. Then the other message, like above that, says wrong chat. Then before that it said Centipede, look at my chat, I said something important. Then Centipede, look at my other chat with a bunch of T's. Then it says peak story for real. Then it says scattering sparks of thought, energy, deliver me and carry me away. Like the thing that I read before. So there's, to me, I don't see anything between it. Do you like dinosaurs? I don't even think I can name 6 dinosaurs, but I fuck with them. You know what I mean? It's like My Little Pony. Like, I'm not, like, super into My Little Pony, but, like, I could name a couple, and, like, I fuck with it. Like, it's not a passion of mine, but I do like it, if that makes sense. Like, I'm not, like, nerdy about it, but I like it. I enjoy the existence of dinosaurs. I think dinosaurs are really cool. Wait, boss, read back to the link. I don't see a link. Oh, wait, yes I do. If I have to suffer, you do as well. Is it the link
Welcome to Everweave.
Oh, shut up.
D&D with AI as your dungeon master.
What?
Create your character.
Sorry, I got recommended an ad. Oh no, it's the AFK thing. It's 4 minutes. I'm not watching this whole thing, but like... Oh, she's so cute! Oh my god, she's so cute! She's literally adorable. Oh my gosh, she's adorable. Oh my god, she just bit a fucking furry. Oh my god, she just bit a fucking furry. Like a furry was just, you know. Actually, I think the furry was up to no good. Guys, watch, it's called Galahad's Special NV. You Are By My Side, AFK Journey. That's what I'm watching right now. This fucking child just bit a furry's arm. I think the furry was like bullying squirrels or something, so I think it was deserved, but... Yeah, okay, there's these squirrels and then they're being like pelted by pebbles. Oh yeah, and the furry's being really mean. Oh shit, and she... Oh my god. Okay, yeah, she bites its fucking arm. Oh my god, I know she has a tail too! Oh stop, she's so cute! That's what she reminds me of. I knew she fucking reminded me of something, but I didn't know what. She reminds me of SCP, 166. Mary. I think Mary's just a fan name. But you guys know Clef's daughter?
This is this is literally her. Oh, she's so sweet. She bit a furry, but like, you know. It was throwing rocks at squirrels. Oh. Okay, I'm not gonna watch this whole thing, but it is so, she's so cute. Just so cute. Anyways. Okay. My battery is getting low. My battery is getting low, and that's really bad. If you know, you know. I literally cannot afford for my phone to die. But anyways, at first people thought she was like a chinchilla or something, but I personally think she's more based on an albino fennec fox. Yeah, I could see like a fox or something. But her ears, though, they kind of do give chinchilla. I don't know. Anyways, let me go from top messages to all messages. Ew, Jax is coming into my den. Ew. Violet, my playlist, you forgot it. Hold on, because somebody else wanted me to party bird. It was you. You wanted me to look at your playlist. Let me look at your playlist first, and then I'll look at Julian's playlist. Things I want Vio to watch. Oh, Think About the Watcher, posted by Wab. So I found, wait, what? Oh no, wait, it's you, not Wab. So I found a picture of coordinates in my photo, so I headed to the coordinates. Oh, I believe this is connected to the creature that has been following me for a bit. Driving there. That footage looks very Canadian. Very Ontarian, specifically. As soon as I arrived, I realized it was a swamp. I was near the coordinates, but I had to walk for a bit. Oh, let me look at... Did I get kicked from my den? Anyways, sorry. My Wi-Fi wasn't working that much, so I was only able to take one photo. Here it is. Oh. I saw a note saying, "Views feed me. This is not the end." Written in a creepy way. That's all, bye.
Whether it's a pair of running shoes.
Views feed me. Some kind of clout chasing entity, maybe. Okay, the rest of them... Okay, there's a normal day in the back rooms.
Welcome to a day in my life living in the back room. Alternate reality. I wake up early in the morning. It's not always easy. There's no sun here, so the only way to know the time is by watches and clocks. The apartment doesn't have much of a view, but it's quiet. I made some breakfast. The food here looks a little fake, but honestly, it tastes pretty good.
Oh,
I
okay.
got ready and left for work. There's no roads here yet, but I'm sure
How
you'll
did this
build
guy
some.
make this?
You
It
get
looks
lost a lot at
incredible.
first, but eventually you learn the shortcuts. The lights hum a lot, but you get used to it. I'm a real estate agent for the complex. It's
This
pretty
looks
interesting
absolutely
job.
incredible.
Since the space here is
I'm
big, it is very
subscribing
cheap.
to this
Today,
guy.
I
This
took some
looks
photos
really
of the
good,
views.
actually. I expected it
I
to
had
just be a
pretty productive
meme.
day. After that, I headed home, and that was my day. It's not that bad living here, once you get used to it.
Huh. That was like way more like cinematic, I guess. Like not in the dramatic way, but it looks like something out of a movie. Then there's one free fall, which is a 12-minute video. I'm not going to be watching the whole thing, but I will just watch the beginning. Okay, it's Golden Gate Bridge. People walking down the streets. Guys, this is a building. Oh, it's like one of those object show thingies.
Good night, Liam.
Wait, we're done already?
Yeah, 6:30.
Oh, dang.
I'm gonna save this video to watch later, actually, because I do want to watch this, but I don't think we have 12 minutes with my battery. Shit, it's going down even though I'm charging it. Yeah, okay. Anyway, there's also Running the Show, Kane's villain song. Kane is such an immaculate singer. But anyways, there's a video called Pet Rock, which is 4 minutes long, and then blind, deaf, mute, and stuck in the Arctic. I think I've saw that before, actually. That concludes the playlist. Okay, I'm not gonna be watching everything, obviously, because a lot of it is, like, unrelated to Wildcraft or Warrior Cats, or, like, it's not, like, made by you. I mean, the first one was, and it was really interesting, but they're also, like, several minutes long each. So, yeah, you know, I saved some of them, but we gotta move on. Goofy little... You should remember me. Please, Violet, I need this shit. Wait, what? What's going on? Violet, do you remember me? I'm making a creepypasta I told you about on that one stream. Which stream was it? A lot of people tell me that they're making creepypastas, and I love to see it, because they usually show me, and it's really good. You should remember me? You severely overestimate my ability to remember anything important. Oh, Moron gets obliterated by lag? Honestly, I don't remember much about that stream in general, because it was only 20 minutes long. And I remember being so frustrated by the lag, it was, like, majorly distracting for me, and I didn't really see everyone's chats. I mean, maybe I acknowledged yours, but I may have forgotten about it, admittedly. Goofy little dude. I'm so sorry. But it is very interesting to me that you're making a creepypasta. I hope that goes really well, and when you're finished, if you want me to check it out, let me know on a Saturday, and I will check it out on stream if you'd like. I'd really like to see it. Anyways, Frompy says, Vio, check my posts. What is on your posts? Ooh! Watch this, it's peak, and turn on captions for lyrics if you want them. Okay, let me just watch, like, the intro, then I'll save it for another time. Annoying ads! This is not the video. It's called Community Gardens, Complete Hollyleaf Map. Okay, let me put in captions. The animation. I'm subscribing immediately just for the animation. It's like 2D. It has like that that Disney like hand-drawn style. Oh wait, I forgot what a map means. I'm so dumb. There's multiple people working on it, multiple different animators. All of them are absolutely incredible though. I particularly like the first one though, because it was very smooth and gave like the old Disney vibe. But all of these are incredible. Very fluid for like 2D animation. Aww. Oh. Okay, I'm saving this, and I'm subscribed to the wisest dino. That's the person who like posted the map. Incredible! I was blown away. That's actually that's incredible. Okay. Anyways, hi Wobbly Doggly. Also, Goofy Dude said my post is a sneak peek for the creepypasta. Oh shoot, Julian, I'll get to you first actually, because you've been begging me for a while. Wait. Hold on. Via my Wildcraft memes. Wildcraft memes I absolutely love. Oh yeah, what was I on? Don't Dwell? We'll try Don't Dwell. I'll just skim over a couple of these guys, cause my battery. Ooh. Alright, let's see. This one's got a bit of a long intro. Whoa! Beautiful! Especially with the background and the added accessories to this character. That was beautiful. There's also Hayloft 2. This one's a minute long, so I probably won't watch the full thing. Ooh, very Red Forest. By Fennec Kai! Oh my gosh. Oh, this person is so good. Oh. Oh. So cool. Whoa, that shot was so cool. Sorry, I'm not gonna watch the whole thing, but like, holy, that was incredible. Like, the shots were so fucking cool. We'll do one more. Ghosts. This one's also 1 minute. Oh, I think I might know this song. Oh, it's Fennec Kai again! Nice! Oh, it's a little Fennec Fox on the piano! How cute! Oh, this was from 4 years ago. This is like one of their like earlier works, I guess, but still so good. Oh my god, I do know this song. Is this Fox in Paris? Oh my god, this Fox is in Paris. Oh. Oh, that is so cute! Actually, this one is really cute. The way this, like, Fennec Fox's ears flop, that's adorable. Man, even their earlier works was so good. Like, so good. Thank you for sharing. I feel blessed. Anyways. Centipede, check my posts. Okay. Stop posting things. Stop posting things. I'm trying to get out of here. No, but seriously though, I will. Centipede, look at episode 1 from random Roblox game but horrible mic quality, one of my vids, because the description has something you might want to know. Oh. Huh. Moosey, every so often, I accidentally swipe onto, like, the playlists on your channel. Where did you find that image of, like, the Plague Doctor doing, like, the YouTube face over, like, baguettes? I love that so much. Let me see. Random Roblox games with horrible mic quality. Oh, I love your thumbnails! The thumbnails are so cute. Did you want me to just watch, like, the first one? There's a couple of them. I'll watch the first one.
Okay, guys.
Let me see.
I already played a lot of this. It's time to work on song. Guys, we need to...
Wait. What? Hold on. Is it... Wait, which one is it? Let me go back into my live stream for a second, so I can see the chat. Is it... Wait, which one? Shut up, Vi. No one asked you. God. Fucking Violet never stops talking, bro. Anyways, oh, the description of which video? Oh, it's always Pinterest, gang. Oh. Description of the episode 1. Okay. That's what I thought. Okay. More. Is it the one that links to another video? With the ...
Guys, we need to talk. What's up? Yeah, what you need? Can't you two see? We're clearly just pawns in his game. Dude, what? What the hell are you talking about? I'm talking about wow, however you say it.
Listen, dude, if you're feeling like that, you can leave. We've gone over this. You aren't forced to stay here.
No, I get it. I just feel like I can't.
That sounds like you're, like, getting held captive. You can leave.
You guys are just
brainlessly following him around.
Honestly, I think you're being a bit rude and making it seem like Wob is the worst.
I didn't mean it like that. It really seems like you're trying to make it like that.
What? More Wab lore? Oh. So there may be something more to Wab then? Is that what you're telling me? Cause that's what I'm getting. Yes. Okay, well I'll keep an eye out then. That is definitely interesting. I will be sure to keep an eye out for Wab. Yeah, I smell an ARG. Yeah! ARG, lore. Wait, we didn't see him after this encounter. It's been a week. Weird. Strange. I wonder what could be going on. It's concerning. Maybe I'll ask him about it. I'll make it sound like the concerns are coming solely from me. No, I'm joking. I'm gonna snitch on all of you. I'm gonna go to Wab and be like, hey, these people are talking shit about you. You should go fucking pop off on them. This has gotta be. I know. It happened in the other game too, like last week, I think. Sometimes if I go in the den, it stops it, but like sometimes it doesn't. Oh, I am inside of myself. Shouldn't have worded it like that. Ignore me. Anyways, Violet, I hate to add this to the playlist, but it's a deleted version, by the way. Wait, what? Hold on, go to channel. Do you have something on your channel? Like a playlist or something? Oh my god. Violet, watch these, please. Unfinished. Oh, for fuck's sake. Not in a bad way, but let's see. It's fucking Peppa Pig had a horror movie. Okay, this is... I'll just watch one video. Alright? We better not be lagging right now, or else I'm gonna lose it. Are we lagging? We better not be lagging. I'm waiting for, like, a chat for someone to be like, lag! Lag, it's lagging! Okay, I don't think it lagged. Okay, if Peppa Pig had a horror movie, this is the last video I'm watching today, okay? This is the final one. If Peppa Pig had a horror movie.
Some things in life.
Other than an ad.
Your family from online identity theft.
Oh god.
Get comprehensive defense with.
Alright, it's a stormy night and there's Peppa Pig's house.
Mommy, the thunderbugs are very loud.
They're scared.
It's okay, children. Don't be frightened.
Why does this look so well made?
This is the weather forecast. It will rain all day.
I know. We can play the rainy day game.
Oh, this is taken from like the original show.
I'll show you.
Daddy, are you okay?
Oh my god, how dare they villainize Daddy Pig like this? What the fuck?
You'll wake Daddy Pig.
Oh my god, they're all hiding from him. Oh no, George! They got George!
George, can you hear something?
That was so scary! He popped up out of nowhere! Oh my god.
Hello? Ah, there you are, Peppa.
What the fuck? That was incredible. Wow. That was, hey, okay, Izzy in game. Don't say you fat, please. Wait, like your mom, Izzy? Oh my god, what is going what is going on? What is going on? I'm gonna go soon. La la la. Violet, your eyes are cooked on some of these videos. Uh-oh. It's okay, we'll have to put a bookmark in it and save it for next week, okay? Because my battery's dying. I've gone over an hour over the, like, max stream time limit that I usually put. And my legs are absolutely killing me. They are begging to walk or be used, whatever. Not be sitting around. You're still streaming. Yes, yes I am, Kamari, but I'm wrapping it up now, okay? Alright. I'm going to go. Alright, you guys. As always, brilliant stories. I genuinely loved reading them. They were incredible. Yes, take care. Exactly. Take care, and be safe, what Hawk said. You too, Hawk. You too. I will link my second channel before I go, just to let you guys know. I am going to be live tomorrow on the second channel reading my own SCP story, chapter 2 of it, actually. It's gonna be really great. I've hidden some things in the, well, mainly particularly one thing in the story, and I also, like, subtly foreshadowed, like, something to come in later chapters. More characters get introduced, and something really fucking crazy happens in this chapter, so you should definitely come and check it out. It's gonna be really fun. Subscribe to my second channel. That'll be tomorrow at 3 to 5 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. So yeah, you guys should totally come. And also, I'll be reading your stories as well. If you guys have SCP stories that you want me to check out, I will be reading them on live stream. Kind of the same way that I do with this channel, with Wildcraft and Warrior Cat stories, and whatnot. But yeah. Okay, wait, what? Hold on! Goofy says, Violet, I swear to God, you little. What did I do? Wait, what did I do? Did you want me to check out something? What's the name of the channel? Okay, I would just go to the link. I put the link in the chat. I would also go onto my community tab, and just go down a little bit. It'll be linked there. It's currently, as of making this live, it's from 2 weeks ago. And it's also in my channel description. I don't think that you can click on links from channel descriptions, but, like, if you wanted to screenshot, like, copy and paste it using Google Images, you could also do that. It's a little less convenient, but, you know. But the channel itself, there's not much content on it yet. There's, like, one stupid short video that I did, and there's a couple live streams. Not many, though. Yeah, 6 videos total on the channel right now, but it has 700 subs, which is pretty good. Anyways, it's called Violet_draws.z, but I do not believe that it will show up if you search it. I believe you kind of have to click the link, because there's not that much content to get recommended if you search my username, but I do find that if you want a quick way to find it without using a link, you can just look up Violet Draws, or just Violet, and then SCP Confliction, because that is the title of my story, SCP Confliction, and click on, like, you can do, you can type, like, chapter 1 after it if you want, and usually my live streams show up for chapter 1 of SCP Confliction, so you can just click on the video and find my channel that way, but if not, then I recommend just finding it through the links. But anyways, yeah, it'll be really fun. It's always super fun. You guys should come check out my room if you haven't already, because obviously I stream my SCP streams on camera a lot, and, my room, I kind of got an upgrade for it. It's very purple now, and it's got a bookshelf in the background with a bunch of cool stuff on it, so, yeah. Very exciting. Very, very, very exciting. So you guys should totally show up. It'll be so fun. Shut up, Vi! Anyways. Okay, now I think I'm gonna... No, I'm not. Check the posts I made. Oh, okay, sorry, goofy little dude. Yes, I will do that. Here we see. What? Here we go. I'm seeing them now. I don't know what I was trying to say. Anyways, Wowie, the flower roots are coming from you. And it's some kind of screenshot from Roblox? Second sneak peek for the flower roots coming soon. Wait, what? Flower roots. It has taken the original entity and has infected it. Rip silence. What? Are you working on like a Roblox, like a horror project? Okay, nice. Very nice. Sorry, I feel like I came out kind of loud, but very nice. Yeah, new project. There's like a Roblox character like bleeding black from his eyeballs saying, "I see you." Damn, is that what you wanted me to check out? Because that is very interesting. Oh, you are? Please, keep me up to date on that. I'd really like to see where that goes. I don't think we have any, like, Roblox, ARG, horror things right now, so that would be pretty unique to see. Very nice. Very interesting. The flower roots. I wonder what that could mean. But yeah, yes, what Hawk said. Anyways, yes, take care. Yes. Okay, everybody, you have a beautiful day. Thank you so much for all of the stories, all of your time, all of the lovely, the artworks, the videos, the animation memes, everything. Everything. And oh yeah, of course, like the super chats and the donations and stuff. Julian, what do you mean via my posts? Didn't I check out your posts? No, I didn't! Oh my god, that's so cute! Haha, I turned Violet into a plushie? This is the cutest thing ever! Oh my god! Give you, like, a percentage of the sales on it, just so I could, like, make the plushies this design, because this is so cute! With the, like, giant black eyes and the purple X's. Oh my god, it's giving, like, catnap. It's like if Catnap and those plushies from Five Nights at Freddy's had a baby. With me. Don't look into that, but oh my god, that is so cute! This is the most precious thing ever! Very cute, Julian. I'm so glad I saw that chat before I left. Use it as a thumbnail if you want. Yes, I will credit you. I will screenshot it now. I don't know if it's gonna, like, fit for, like, a thumbnail. I'll try to make it work. I can make it work. Maybe, like, Procreate or something. I can make the proportion. Whatever. I'll make it work. But yeah. Okay, now it is actually time for me to go. Absolutely incredible, okay? Alrighty. Yeah. I'm gonna go now. Okay? Thank you for everything once again. I will see you guys literally tomorrow for tomorrow's live stream. Holy shit, my phone is hot. It's half of my pillow is hot because of my phone. Holy shit. Okay, I am going to leave. You guys have a brilliant day. I will see you later. I'll literally see you tomorrow. Goodbye. Have a beautiful weekend, okay, guys?